God, that category was so bad. Or that like route is so bad. But hello, YouTube gamers. Welcome on in. Welcome to the last stream before SGDQ, most likely. I might stream tomorrow, like super late, but we'll see. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know yet. But yeah, welcome in, gamers. Hope you guys are having a good Thursday night. I leave at the time of this VOD publishing. I leave Saturday afternoon. So probably taking Friday off tomorrow, and then my run will be on Friday the 11th. If you want to watch the run, be sure to check the schedule on the Games Done Quick website, because that will tell you what time it'll be converted to your time zone. So right now it's 9:30 EST, but for me, when I'm at the event, it'll be 8:30 Central Time, because it's Minnesota time. So it's gonna be like 8:30, I think. Which at first I was like, oh man, I'm gonna be up all night doing runs because there's Monster Hunter Wilds bingo right after. But I realized that it's 8:30, so I'm saving an hour, so I won't be up like too long doing runs that night, which is like, I don't mind, honestly, because, you know, getting your runs knocked out in one day is super nice. Like, that's why I accepted it, because the games committee asked me if I was okay with that, and I was like, I mean, yeah, sure, just, you know, put me on the same day. Like, I'm down with that. I don't know. I'm one of those people where, you know, if something needs to get done, I do it like right away. I don't like waiting to do things. And if I do end up waiting to do things, they take forever to get done. So yeah, I just really enjoy getting all that knocked out in one go. I just can't stand having something hanging over my head. Like, oh, you have to do that. Like, oh, you have to do that. Like, I end up just doing the task as soon as I possibly can in that case. Ah. Very nice. Man, I'm starting to second guess going for the quote unquote YOLO BSP. It's not really YOLO, but it's non-cocktail. But like, I don't know. I feel like the jump opener is not too bad. Exactly. Hesitation is definitely defeat for sure. Which was confident in my BSP. Well, you can be Tangent. Just practice it 1,000 times. And that's not even an exaggeration. I've probably done BSP like over 1,000 times total. Hey, the follow, dude. Welcome on in. Yeah, the run looks super good. Yow! The run looks super good. Do it right. Live SP is not in this year. Shiva. I tried to get LiveSP in because I tried to tell the GDQ staff that they were going to launch DLC beforehand and I could do a DLC run, but they shadow dropped it. So the staff had no way of knowing LiveSP was going to shadow drop DLC. I would do it. I mean, I'm ready. You know, I could do a LiveSP run, but it didn't make it in because they shadow dropped the DLC, unfortunately. Like, I have a really good feeling that if they didn't shadow drop it and if it just dropped like on that date, and I just like submitted LiveSP with DLC, they would have just taken it for sure. Well, they had no way of knowing, Ghost. They had no way of knowing. I'll submit it for AGDQ next year and TwitchCon GDQ, but I will say it'd be a lot cooler to show off LiveSP DLC at like an actual, like a, you know, a big event. Like GDQX is great, but like it's not as big as SGDQ or AGDQ. Because I kind of think that if they took it for TwitchCon, they wouldn't take it for AGDQ next year. But you know, you never know. Yeah, AGDQ will be in January. Serum. That's the let's all freeze our asses off in Pittsburgh GDQ. Let's go to sub 10-degree weather in Pittsburgh. I would say though I prefer it over the Florida heat for sure. After living in both for extended periods of time, I think cold is better than hot. After living in both cold areas and hot areas, I think cold is better than hot for sure. I had a feeling that was the case, but I didn't have an opinion because I didn't live anywhere hot ever. But yes, being cold is better than being hot. Absolutely. I mean, obviously it can be perfect, and that's why SGDQ is perfect, because Minnesota is literally perfect weather right now. It's supposed to like really nice for GDQ. Like last year was really nice too, and so was TwitchCon, dude. TwitchCon was so nice too. I was so surprised. It was like 70s, like 72, 73 in San Diego. It was like September, so I understood why, but like it was so much nicer than Florida, man. Why do we live in like the devil's asshole? You know? Why do we live here? Live in the South in the USA now. Have lived in Alaska in the past. Yeah, like, I don't know, cold is better than hot. Think of all the oranges. Ah, yes. The oranges that I eat every single day, dude. I consume so many oranges. It makes it almost worth it. I wonder where the best place to live is for weather, like year round. Like, is there anywhere in the United States that's like 60s all the time? Literally all the time, never deviates. I mean, it can go like 70s, but like, is there a place in the United States that's like always 60s, like all the time? That's my kind of weather right there. That is like perfect for me. San Diego. You know, that's where I was for TwitchCon, and that was really nice. California. Yeah, dude, California is nice, man. My problem with California is that it's so damn expensive to do anything there. Like, my hotel that I'm gonna stay at for TwitchCon, I was talking to CVD about it, and our hotel is really, really expensive this time around. And not only that, but obviously everything you do there costs money. So, like, yeah, I don't know. Go to Canada for that. Otherwise, San Diego is extremely 70. Extremely consistently 70. That's so nice, man. Like, that is like perfect weather for me. I just remember like just the breeze. You know, you're by the water. I just remember like just waiting outside for an Uber to go to meet up with Kaylee and Montage and Russ. And I remember like the weather was just like fucking perfect. Like it was breezy and waiting for the Uber, and I'm like, damn, this is nice. This is really nice. You still live there? Yep. I don't blame you. It's a nice place. I almost used the fire paper there in accident. That would have been really bad, actually. You don't want to use fire paper. I want to save it for ROM. Not bad. Now you want to talk about a fight that you have to spend hours and hours of grinding? That's the fight right there, dude. Shadows is that fight that you will spend more time in your life doing than is considered healthy or normal. Shadows, you spend, I would say, when you're learning Glitchless, probably like 90% of your practice. It goes in the shadows. Still there, yeah. Well, one of the versions got fixed. That one got fixed from the 1.0 patch. That one still works on 1.0, but yeah. Skipping freezing because I'm smart. I mean, I'm not against that, honestly, because sometimes you just don't want to fight them. For me, it's like very tedious. Should be okay. Might be a little bit late to ROM, but should be okay. I might get like one hit and then go for a cocktail. Yeah, it's just different. Like, I always prefer runs that aren't glitchless just because, like, it's not that I don't like playing without glitches. Like, that's fun sometimes, but when you get a good time in glitchless, it just feels like it's impossible to beat without good RNG, which feels kind of bad. I don't like it when runs get to that point where, like, it's, like, based on whatever attack the boss does, you know? Like, glitchless for me is like a nice little like chiller, like cooldown category that I do after I've done, you know, any percent or whatever, like all bosses like restricted. But it always depends. It always depends because like I don't do, you know, cannon runs in this game because I don't like the cannon glitch. I think it's kind of boring. But I also don't like, you know, chainsaw glitch in Elden Ring. But I just like skipping running sections. Like that's always cool. Like skipping running sections and like skipping bosses is always cool. Because it also makes character like weaker for the run, so you have to like, you know, kind of challenge run the bosses. But which is nice when you're just trying to like relax, I guess, and not like, you know, lean into your monitor to look at pixels to do skips. Because it is definitely tedious to learn skips for sure. I would say like glitches is like a nice entry level in a lot of games. It's a nice entry level category for people to just play the game, but faster. But it's definitely not like the pinnacle of speedruns, like some people make it out to be. The like casual, not even casual, but like the, you know, outsiders looking in think that glitchless is actually like the only way to play. They say that like glitches are like banned in speedruns and like runs aren't valid if they have glitches in them, which is like so funny because it's like the exact opposite. It's like glitchless is like the afterthought category. Yeah, it's just funny. Like that's the perspective that I've seen from outside of the you know the community that watches these runs like all the time, is that they seem to, you know, not maliciously, but they seem to have this mindset where glitches are, you know, somehow like invalid and like somehow makes the run not valid. But you skip the whole game. See, I don't like skipping the whole game. I can understand why skipping the whole game is kind of boring to watch, but like, yeah, I mean, it's not easy to skip the whole game. It's never actually as easy as it looks. Yeah, like that's why I don't do zip runs. I don't do zip runs and I don't do chainsaw runs because you literally just don't play the game at that point. I mean, it's in its own right. It's like a, you know, it's like Zero Star Super Mario, right? You're not actually playing the game. It's just a fun little, like, any percent bullshit, you know? You do for like one day and don't ever come to it again. Oh, is a way out? Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because like if... Thank you for the balls, guys. It's funny because if like those skips didn't exist, it actually would make the run easier in a lot of cases. Like in Liza P, for instance, if like Guardian skip didn't exist, and if you had to actually fight Guardian, it would still be easier than doing the skip, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I try to have like an open mindset about it. I try to have like an open mindset, like, hey, like maybe this commenter is genuinely like curious about like, you know, why I would do this category if it looks so boring or whatever. I try to explain to them that like the skips are hard, and they instantly get defensive and are like, no, my favorite runner runs glitchless and he's better than you. And it's like what it always turns into, man. Always what it turns into. It's like someone comments in the video like about glitches or whatever, like, you know, why does it look like you're skipping the whole game or whatever? I try to explain like, yeah, like, you know, I'd prefer to not skip everything, but it's just the way that it goes. And then they go, well, I'd much prefer a glitchless version of this. Like, I'd love to see a glitchless version of this. It's like, okay, all right, man. Sure. In the falls, guys. There was a video that I watched, actually. It was beating Dark Souls. Like, how many hits will it take to beat Dark Souls? And the guy did a bunch of skips, like skip bosses and whatnot, and like skip past everything, and like basically like cast, you know, a spell, like a super OP spell that would one-shot a boss as little times as possible, to like, you know, achieve the least hits possible to beat the game. And the entire comment section was like, oh, but why don't you do it glitchless? And it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, the glitchless community is kind of crazy. They're pretty fanatic about glitchless. They're pretty damn fanatic about the glitchless purity. Mad about all the cheesing glitchless as well, then. Oh. Yeah, it was a great video, Bango. And I honestly don't care for a glitchless version. I don't care about, you know, glitchless one-shotting bosses. Like, it's gonna be just the same number of hits plus a couple more to account for bosses that you can't skip past. You know, it's like, it really doesn't add a whole lot to the table. Like, it's honestly more unique, a video like that, if it's like glitched, because you're doing stuff that nobody's ever done before. Like, nobody's ever skipped Asylum Demon before in a speed run. It's not useful. You don't do that in Dark Souls speedruns. You just fight Asylum Demon because it takes like 5 seconds to kill him. Glitchless. So you don't skip past him. It takes a lot longer to skip past him. Try to be annoying. I don't want to look at it like that. I don't want to look at it like that because it makes me have less faith in YouTube chatters. I would prefer to have a little bit more faith in them and try to educate them a little bit and genuinely inform them about, you know, our perspective, I guess. But For some people, it's kind of impossible to do that. Because like one of my things about streaming is I love being informative, and it's almost impossible to inform someone who does not want to listen, you know? How's it going, Superman? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Like, if someone's ears are shut, they're not going to listen to you. Like, if someone's ears are shut and they're in their ways of like, this is the way that it should be done, that you're not going to change them. No amount of convincing will change that. So. And nor should you really care about changing their opinion, because it's their opinion. They're entitled to it, right? So nor should you really try to change their opinion. It's just, it kind of like, it's something that like bothers you, you know, when someone's like disregarding something completely instead of considering it as a viable option. But yeah. Maybe, Titus, maybe to them it's not cheating because they're not like out of bounds or whatever. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure, because there's a lot of strategies in glitchless runs that get frowned upon by the community of people that watch them. Like running past enemies is like really frowned upon in the Souls community. In speedruns, you're not supposed to run past the enemies, apparently. It's cheese if you run past the enemies. So you have to do a kill all enemies run with a sombrero on, and with cube cheese dancing. It's always the argument is categories can watch a different one. Yeah, but then they can't dunk on you for doing glitches. But then they can't like own you for saying you're a cheater for running a glitch category. And that's just impossible, you know? Twitch will unsub? Oh no. Oh no. How's it going, Bio? Hit the game, want to be over with it. The fun part for me is cheating and glitching are not the same thing. I think using a controller is a glitch. Honestly. Well, they think Diamer that when you're doing a glitch at a speed run, it's your first playthrough. They think that you're just like running up to it and doing it first try on a first playthrough. That's why they're mad when they watch a speedrun video and the runner is just destroying the game. This is because they think it's like their first playthrough. Because like they have that feeling of like, oh, you know, this person's not experiencing the game the way that I experienced it. So it's like the argument is just a circle that just never ends. It's like a straight up just circle that will literally never end because neither side will agree. Like the only reason why I don't run glitchless categories more is because I just play the game too much. If I only had like 2 days to stream out of the week, I'd probably do more glitchless runs. But the fact of the matter is that I get good runs really fast whenever I run categories. So generally the most boring runs tend to be glitchless runs because it tends up being more RNG faster than doing a glitched run. Because there's like not as much RNG in glitched runs. You can almost always save time on skips or having better movement. But with glitchless, it's just like hold circle and forward and get better RNG. Better, I guess. And that's like always my take, because like it's funny because like I run like a lot of glitchless categories too in a lot of different games. I run glitchless in like every game that I play, pretty much. But it's just like it's not all I want to do, you know? It's not all I see in a game. It's just playing it faster. I like breaking it. I think breaking games is a lot of fun. Hi, Raccoon. I think breaking games for me is like part of what I fell in love with speedruns. Like, what, you can do that? Like, you know, like, oh, you can skip that? Like, that's always like really fun to, you know, theorize and do for yourself. Yeah, I just love, like, whenever I can go out of bounds, I do go out of bounds. Like, I've always done that whenever I was younger. Like, I would always try to find ways to get out of bounds when I was younger. And I was pretty good at it, too. I was a pretty good glitch hunter in, like, Xbox 360 games. Just like, you know, not like, you know, useful speedrun information or whatever, just, you know, getting out of bounds and just looking at the textures that are out of bounds. It was always cool to me when I was younger. How's it going, Zeke? Thank you, the good luck, man. The countdown has reached 2 days for me. It's almost like 1 day at this point. It's like 30 something hours till I leave. We have ads really soon, by the way, guys.
What's that smell? Sweet blood.
Oh my god, that was super fast, like a golden and gas coin. Hell yeah. With shield clipping in Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Going out of bounds is super fun. Super fun stuff. I love the Lies of P out of bounds. It's super like fleshed out and you can just run anywhere that you want to pretty much. No clipping is always fun too. Just going out of bounds by just no clipping. Condemned to watch summoning salt videos. I used to not like well, that's not true. I used to like speedruns, but I used to not like glitch speedruns. I used to be a glitchless Andy.
You're a beast hunt.
I think the biggest disconnect is like the fact that like it's hard to just from as like a YouTube watcher's perspective watch a run where you're glitching the entire, like you're skipping the entire game. So a big example of that is like Dark Souls 1 any%. I remember this vividly, watching a very old like Sanso 84 world record of that game, very old world record, and I was watching the run. I'm like, wait, like he didn't fight anything. Like, oh, that's lame. And then I like didn't search for all bosses. I didn't search for like I went for glitchless any%, and I'm like, wait, this is boring. Like, what the fuck? This is boring. And then it, like that's where like the disconnect comes from. Is like glitchless is boring and any% skips too much. So it's hard to find middle ground categories like, you know, all bosses restricted or any% restricted. It's hard to find those categories because they're only available on speedrun.com. As a YouTube viewer, you're not going to find, you know, any% restricted because those runs don't get a lot of views. Like the runs you're going to see are the shortest times or the all bosses times, or what is what you're going to see for like YouTube viewing. That's what like the big disconnect comes from for sure. It's just like, I even felt that way too with Dark Souls 1, where it's just like any% just skip too much and Glitchless was just too boring to watch. So yeah, I mean, you don't know how hard the game is, or like because like with Glitchless you can tell how hard the boss is, but with a glitched run you can't tell how hard it is to do the skip or whatever without seeing the inputs on the screen. Yeah, exactly, Jason. Like, that's why I don't run zip%. I don't think zips are very fun. I don't think zips are cool. Like, I mean, they're fun, but like, I would never run that category because it's just like, I don't know. It's like fucking 5 minutes of just flying around in zero combat, you know? For me, I enjoy combat the most, probably. In speedruns, but... it's kind of just like a fidget toy there, Mud. I mean, if I'm going to a cutscene, I'll go like this to just make my sprint momentum speed stay the same. Otherwise, you'd slow down going to a cutscene. So it's useful in a cutscene to go like this to just get the movement speed to stay the same. But it's a fidget toy mainly in running sections. It's so like, yeah, it's so just spammable. You can just press the button. It's so spammable. How's it going, logistics? Yeah, we gotta get on that, banger. We gotta make that a product. Chat, I'm so thirsty. I need some fucking water. There's water bottles in the fridge. Water instead of G Fuel. Actually, it's not G Fuel. It's Gamer Sups. That's my brand. Well, not my brand, but that's my sponsored drink. It's Gamer Sups. Speaking of which, you can use my discount code for 10% off. And you can support me as well. It is better than G Fuel. Like, actually, it's better than G Fuel. And like, not even saying that because I'm like sponsored or anything, but like I had G Fuel before Gamer Sups and it was okay. But the best thing about Gamer Sups is that it doesn't have that like powdery shit at the bottom when you're done with it. It's not as like chalky. That's crazy. Jason, that's crazy. That's, I mean, good for them. You know, I like them. I mean, I met, you know, like the owner of the company at TwitchCon, and you know, he's a good person. I like him. So good for them. He gave me a cup. He gave me a cup, and I proceeded to leave that cup on accident at TwitchCon. Because I didn't have a bag with me, so I couldn't put it in a bag. So I forgot the cup, man. I didn't fucking bring it home. Yeah. It was a cool cup, too. I'm kind of mad I didn't go back and get it. Yeah. Mock-up's so cool. It was like a nice gesture, so I should have just like, I should have fucking not forgotten about it. Because I went there to, you know, I went to the booth at TwitchCon because that was like a month or two after I got sponsored by them, and I just went to go talk to the owner because he was like actually out talking to people at TwitchCon about it, and I was like, hey, how's it going, man? I don't know why I grabbed that. Yeah, Jason, I would never drink it warm. No. Iced for sure. Iced for sure. Ice is definitely the way. My favorite flavors are probably the guacamole gamer fart one. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's actually good. It's like tastes like Baja Blast, in my opinion. And there's Bran Risk, which is peach mango. That one's super good. And the anime girl thigh flavor is good too. That one I think got old for me after a while, but I don't know, they're all good. All the ones that I've tried are good. There was one called Good that I tried that like was probably my least favorite, but it was still pretty good. But yeah, those are my recommendations. I said number one is for sure the guacamole gamer fart. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it is really good. I've heard that raw meat is good. I tried it at TwitchCon. It wasn't my favorite, but I think it definitely like would appeal to a lot of people. Don't remember what flavor that one is. They're your favorite part? Yeah. Yeah, they're good, men. Good stuff. In my opinion, it's better than drinking like a soda or like coffee. It's is it 0 calorie? I don't remember if it's 0 calorie or not. Pretty sure it is 0 calorie. Keto friendly, I think it says it on the package. It loads faster because the SSD, and the frame rate's more consistent. So like you won't have 5 FPS on one Reborn, for example. It runs definitely noticeably better than PS4. Like better load times, faster cutscenes. On a smooth 30 FPS. Yeah, I was going to Claymore. A nice smooth 30 FPS. But yeah, man, I don't know, like, I feel like I'm just so lucky to be living in this, you know, my current situation. Meeting new people, like going to events and shit's so cool, man. Having so much fun lately with streaming and everything in general. Have a good night, Diamond. It's not a good hit take, but it's fine. Oh my god. Ah. Okay. Getting ready for work. Tell work I said hi. Say blank said hi when you get there. Thank you, Grizzly Bear. Thank you, dude. I'm so thirsty, chat. It's my second time that I've mentioned that on this run. I am actually really thirsty, though. I need a drink. Need a gamer sups. I haven't had one in a long time, though. I hope that my the gamer sups that I have is not like hardened at all. So I do want to start drinking them again. Son of a brisket. Heckin' Call Beyond Lady. Call Beyond Lady thinking she's all that because she just could do Call Beyond, you know? So cool. She's so cool. Look at her. Look at how cool she is. Wish I was just like her. Wonder if I should go like this. Oh. Oh, you're so cool. You're so cool with Call Beyond. That's so sick. I hope you kill me. Don't enable her, Alex. Don't enable her. She's evil. You know it. Not bad. 10 seconds off gold there is not bad at all. Like, I would take that at GDQ. I will for sure take that. Anything where I don't die, I'll take. Obviously, like, I want the run to still look clean and, like, do all the, like, the strats that are supposed to go well. But if that happens, I won't be upset. I'll try to just keep going, and I'll try to explain what's supposed to happen and just keep going. Yaragul is a little bit scary, I won't lie. Like, luckily the ladies by the amygdala aren't too bad, but yeah, it can be a bit concerning for sure. Then the gunman right here also can be a bit concerning too. So I have to drop on his head like this, then I just go like this, drop down here. He usually misses if I do it like that. Pray for no enemies behind me, thank you. Yeah, so mainly when you're running through areas in Bloodborne, you want to like look at your stamina. I know it's like, you know, pretty obvious in most Souls games, look at your stamina, but in Bloodborne it's very important because if you hold the sprint button when your stamina is depleted, you can buffer another sprint. So what that means is that you'll be able to sprint when it's, you know, when you're able to sprint again, it's just full speed. You don't have to accelerate at all, which is very important for running sections. Stopping and starting and jogging and, you know, being like half speed, max speed is always just gets you killed. Wait, I didn't grab papers. Okay. That's not good. I did not grab papers, chat. That's fine. We're paperless, I guess. It's gonna be a bit slower, but it should be still doable without paper. It's fine. Like I said, just a bit slower. Not too bad or anything. It'll be the 11th, Friday the 11th at 9:30 Eastern, Kevs. But if you look on the schedule, it'll change on the day of the run. It'll change based on whether the marathon is ahead or behind. So if you want to watch the run, watch the schedule. Make sure that you're watching the schedule, because if you miss the run by half an hour because the schedule was off by half an hour, you'll just miss the run, because it only is half an hour of a run. So be sure, if you want to watch the run, that you're there at the start of the run. Try to not be late, because it is a very short run. And I want to see all of you guys in GDQ's chat hyping me up. I want to see all of you guys. I guess I won't see you guys in chat, but I'll have a donation. If you join my Discord, I'm going to put the donation hashtag in my Discord, and you guys can use the donation hashtag to donate with a message. No worries, dude. Hope to see you there. Hope to see you watching the run. I would say if you want to keep track of it without it being a pain in the ass, bookmark the website with the schedule, and then you'll be able to click on it whenever you want to see it, to see like the progress of the marathon. I mean, you don't have to worry about it on Friday. Like, you don't have to check like Friday morning, and it's like, oh, they're behind by half an hour. Okay, I'll just keep an eye out about an hour beforehand or whatever. You'll have to just, you know, look at the schedule. I think it's gonna go well, dude. I think it's gonna go well. Like, I'm kind of like looking forward. I mean, I am looking forward to it, but I'm kind of like not feeling that nervous about the run. I was feeling pretty indifferent a couple of days ago, but we've been getting very consistent like deathless runs, which is pretty great. That's all you can really ask for, is like consistent deathless runs when you're prepping for a marathon. How's it going, Simpson? Yeah, man. Last day of prep. Might do a short stream tomorrow, but last day of preparation, because Saturday is when I fly out. Bango, yeah, Bango invited me to my own stream, yeah. Exactly. Nice. That's cool. Death Stranding 1. I don't know if I'll ever get that game. I don't know if I'll ever like understand fully what that game is about. People explain it to me and it's like, that's definitely not what it is. It's like, oh, you're just like an Amazon driver. It's like, well, dude, like probably not. It's probably not the entire game. Yeah, I'll be explaining it. I'll be explaining the run at SGDQ. I'm just doing this practice now so I can get really good at the game, so I can just like talk over the game. That's kind of the whole point of doing like practice beforehand. It's like you can do the run, obviously, if you're a speedrunner of that game. The hard part is adding commentary. Adding commentary is really hard, and the best way to do that is to just do runs and runs and runs and runs over and over again until you can talk over it. Because you're bound to make a mistake by talking over your runs if you're not prepared for it. But I've been practicing by just, you know, talking to chat while doing runs. That always helps. Like if I was just sitting here in silence doing runs, like it really wouldn't help that much. So the fact that I'm yapping with you guys is helping a lot for sure. I just can't like get myself in the mood to commentate like I'm at SGDQ. I have to get in the mood for it. You can do a little bit though. You can do a little bit at the end here. Yeah, so Mikolash. Okay, I should have probably done it at the start of phase 2. I'm not gonna talk about Mikolash. Like the hardest part about just getting into commentary mode is just starting is the hardest part. Isn't Couchless do bulk of the commentary? It depends on who you are as a person. I like to do my own commentary, like for a lot of the segments. I'm gonna let Couch talk during the boss fights and just like little bits of information they'll, you know, add in here and there. But yeah, it's mainly just for like, you know, in case you can't talk or like there's like something going on that you can't talk. Yeah. Hey, thank you, TT. Thank you. I'll explain wet nurse. How about that? Yeah, so here we're doing a very like particular line against these pigs. We're supposed to, in all bosses, bait the pigs to the shadows, and then the shadows will kill the pigs and get me extra blood echoes, but it doesn't really matter to me in any percent because the run ends with this boss anyway. So we just run past the shadows like that. I don't have bull paper, that's fine. Wet nurse is going to be a, actually will not stagger in 10 hits, but it's semi-scripted in what you're supposed to do after each attack. So like this, for example, you couple L1s here. We want to stay behind her the entire time. Build up beast meter by doing L1 attacks. Top, you can see that meter building up. That's my damage. And I want to get that as full as possible because that way I can start doing like tons of more damage. As you can see, I'm doing like a lot of damage through counter hits as well. Like hitting the boss in the middle of animations is really big damage. So here I'm counting to 10. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 4 more. 1, 2, 3. And I have to wait for her to dash because if she dashes, you lose the stagger. She hyper armors it. Yeah, there's the stagger right there, and that's wet nurse. That's any percent. That's really it. That's all there is to it. No, I'm not doing Lies of P, Christo. They didn't accept Lies of P this time. I'll submit DLC to the future events, but they didn't accept it for this one. Yow! Yeah, that's a great run for GDQ, dude. 15 minutes below estimate is fantastic. We're looking really good, chat. They didn't know that DLC was going to be out, Christo. I tried to tell them that it was going to be out by summer, but they were like, "Oh, we need video proof," and I'm like, "I understand." So, I mean, the shadow drop kind of screwed me over, but it's fine. All right, let's go. 15 minutes underestimate again. I know have to do You undersold the wet nurse because manipulating her to go into the wall takes work. Good run though. You undersold wetness because particularly to not go into the walls takes for a good run though. I mean, just being behind her is usually enough to get her to not go into the wall. Really? Like, I feel like that's like plenty. I don't know if you had to talk about her going to the wall. That's fair though. That is fair. That is fair. I'm just trying to think about like what I could do better with my commentary. Yeah, no worries. I'm trying to think about what I can do better with my commentary. I'm trying to think about how I can, because I mean, I see it too. I see like whenever I watch Mitch commentate, it feels like the run is like a story and there's a coherent, you know, flow to his runs. And I want to achieve that with my run. I don't know how to like replicate that. It takes a lot of work. Thanks, Mordecai. Been watching you on YouTube so long for YouTube, then today I figured out you turn off YouTube chat. Well, YouTube chat's off automatically by default. But yeah, I didn't turn it back on because I don't have moderators to moderate YouTube chat yet. He has like wolves. Any wolf enjoyers in here? So you stick around what for the wolves? Wolves are great. It is Liz, yeah, this is Feel. Liz P Feel. Song is almost always below splits in my Bloodborne scene, by the way, if you guys want to know what the song always is. It's cool to know. Well, fun fact right there. If you use the Hunter's Mark, one time only, you can go from the dream to your last lamp. Yow! So you can go back to Central Yarnum by just Hunter's Marking there. But there's a separate Glitchless category that goes to the woods before even going to the dream. Like you would do all the bosses with the saw spear instead of the saw cleaver. And you would use that warp to go to the woods. It's kind of neat. I mean, it's just hard because like in Glitchless, there's not a whole lot going on. So it's like hard to like say, hey, here's a little tidbit that I thought you guys would know. But like, I don't know. Thank you, Christo. I'm glad you enjoyed that one. That one was so good, man. That run was awesome. Like, I am so glad that I was one of the closing runs in that marathon. That was so cool. Like, the more I think about it, like, that was, like, so sick. I was, like, one of the last runs. And we reached 2 million on Radagon. We were just, like, watching the cutscene. And you can hear like the fucking Elden Ring theme playing. God, that was so cool. Hitting 2 mil at that point in the run was so cool. It was absolute cinema, man. It was absolute fucking cinema. And I wish I had like realized it in the moment how much of like a fucking cinema moment that it was, dude. But that really is just how That's how some events go, you know? Like, you don't think about it till later on. It's kind of like that saying where, like, the good times are right now. Like, that really was one of those moments where it didn't seem like much in the moment, but the more I thought about it, and when I got home, I was like, damn, that was really fucking cool. Exactly, Serum. Yeah, exactly. I got home and I'm like, yeah, that was fucking really fucking cool. So obviously, you know, this run I'm not expecting anything like that because it's, you know, it's not the closing run. It's not like the 2 million run. It'll probably be like the 1 million run or like a separate incentive to get Bloodborne in. Thank you for the fall, by the way. Welcome on in, because Bloodborne's a bonus game. Bloodborne is not a guaranteed game, and it will need to be donated to reach the incentive to be a part of the marathon. I'm sure it'll get met anyway, but if you guys want to donate for Bloodborne, make sure that when they put the incentive up on Thursday night, you donate for Bloodborne. So like if you're thinking about donating like $5 or whatever, just wait till Bloodborne goes up and donate $5 then. Because literally every dollar counts, and like you might think that you're not significant and like your money doesn't do a whole lot, but it trust me, like if 300 of you guys donated $5, that's $1,500 right there. Well, I mean, if you think about it, TT, that's kind of the point, is that they want the games that are like, you know, they want to give you guys an incentive to donate. It's like you can get Bloodborne, you know, if it gets met, but yeah, I mean, I think bonus games are cool because bonus games mean that the run's actually, how does this fucking dog down here? What? How did he even get down here? I think donation incentive games are cool because they're actually like so good, I guess, that like they aren't even part of the marathon and they're like bonus games. A lot of games are like that. A lot of bonus games are like, you know, just super like money making games. Like Bloodborne for sure will make a lot of money. Live speed bonus game when they yeah. Have I rapped before? Yeah, I need to stop swearing, dude. I know I'll be good on stage, but I need to stop swearing because like I might instinctively let one out. And you can't do that. I remember, I think it was Kata. I think Kata dropped an F-bomb before. Oh God. Speaking of incentive, let's hope they open my Madhouse incentive early enough. Remember remember Separate Ways? That was pretty stressful too, right? Yeah, it's like there's a time and a place for sure where, you know, you let out one F-bomb, but if you spend the next 5 minutes apologizing for it and like not acting, yeah, I don't know. It was like the Mark Ruffalo interview. Was it Mark Ruffalo that spoiled Avengers Endgame or Infinity War, was it? And he just like could not play it off. Just like could not. Just kept letting it go and on and on and on and on. Everyone's like, dude, like, just fucking stop. Like, stop making it worse. What game would I run on GDQ? Well, I am running Bloodborne and Monster Hunter Wilds Bingo, but I'd run a lot of games on GDQ if I was given the chance. Probably Lies of P would be my favorite one to run again. I'd love to run Lies of P again. Just run Pizza Tower because it's a level that you're allowed to swear because it's in the level title. There you go. Really loudly if you make a mistake. Man, just get a funny clip? Not yet. Not a single funny thing has happened yet. This game is not. This game does not have humor in it. This game lacks enough humor to make a funny clip. We need one tonight, dude. We need a funny clip tonight. I missed the money. That's not funny. Missing money is not funny. It's British and inherently funny to laugh at. What, Bloodborne or losing money? Or both, I guess. What about a British person losing money? They've been funnier than that. Bruv, I lost my wallet. Because Birmingham is a shithole. That's cool, Mordecai. That's cool. Yeah, Bloodborne's great. Bloodborne's like, it's like a great aesthetic, man. It fits like, it fits so much in that umbrella, like horror, like that horror umbrella. It fits so much. Hey, how's it going, Howard? Wait, what's your emote they always use? Wait, I have 2 money. Oh no, I have literally 2 money. I lost all my money, chat. I saw this golden pendant thing. How much does it sell for? That's not enough. Okay. Solar Hunter set, I guess, or a Foreigner set. That better be enough. I don't have enough money. I'm so poor. Selling my top hat. 420. There you go. There it is. How's it going, Howard? Yeah, Ja is a lot easier to remember than that. There's a big difference between doing runs at home versus live at GDQ. It's a big difference. Yeah, it's like literally night and day. I can tell you that right now. My first run ever on GDQ, like not even like, I would even consider hotfix, like GDQ hotfix, not that big of a deal compared to like live GDQ. Hotfix runs are the same thing as this pretty much, but you just can't see chat. That's the only difference, and it's just more viewers. And for live GDQ, there's a live audience and they're reacting to your run, so it's a lot of pressure. It's because it's not only is there a live audience and Twitch viewers, there are people like discussing it around the world. GDQ is like a, you know, it's like a annual event that, you know, a lot of people watch and a lot of people talk about on the internet. So like if you have a shit run, like a really shit run, people will talk about that for like a really long time. So yeah, it's a lot of pressure. On one hand, it's like, yeah, who cares? But on the other hand, it's like, it's kind of normal to care about stuff like that, you know? The GDQ guy, yeah. Yeah, I remember during RE4 at AGDQ last year, they were counting down the incentive for separate ways, literally as Spicy was like doing the final like rocket swap tech on the final boss, and I think he messed it up once. I don't know if he got distracted, but like people were like yelling like 15, 14, and like not even like let him commentate because like it was just like so loud. But yeah, I'm sure he didn't mind, obviously, but definitely can have an impact in your run for sure. Yeah, the audience was like screaming it too. They were like 15, 14. I would probably like die. I'd probably like have a mistake in the game if that kept happening to me. I would be like so stressed out. Oh man, it's slow. That's fine. I'll take that. Afraid of that happening? Yeah, it's like you're trying to talk to Martin and you're trying to like do like a strat or whatever, and it's like 20, 25. It's like, yeah, I will need to focus here, guys, real quick, so I don't fuck up. That'd be like Liza P. That would be like Guardian skip for sure. Guardian skip would be something like that for me. It's like, please, guys, I need some quiet here so I can cook. Let me cook. Because Guardian skip, you really could just get stuck there for 8 minutes, and it really is just like, you know, a possibility that can happen. It's just getting stuck on Guardian skip for 8 minutes. Even if I say it'll be alright. Do the entire run. I don't care. It's for charity, so I don't really care too much about that. They're all there to have fun as well, so. It just, like, it definitely can have an impact on the run as well, but I feel like it's my job to play around that. I see a spider back there. You can't hide behind ROM. You can't hide behind ROM. I've also been running Bloodborne for like 4 years almost. It's part of the reason why. Oh my god, I zipped. And a glitchless run? Invalid. I zipped. Run over. That was my first ROM zip in a while. ROM, for some reason, like, zips if you, run on that side of her. Yeah, Simpson. Well, that guy was not invited to be on the couch. That guy was just like on the couch. So it was just like random guy that didn't know. That's a crazy situation too. Like everything that happened afterwards is just like, was just like crazy because the guy got popular. Like the guy that was doing jumping jacks and shit like that got popular. And like, that's a crazy situation. Everything that happened there was just like wild. Watched a video about it the other day. Yeah, the guy had a cheated Paper Mario run, exactly. Yep. He did like a double frame perfect trick and didn't even react. That was like, I don't know. That was the biggest indicator that it was a cheated like run. I don't know why you wouldn't even like fake react. Like if I hit like a perfect, like double frame perfect skip in Elden Ring, I would freak the fuck out. I'd be like, oh my god, I hit that, let's go. But he didn't even react. So a guy in chat was like, yeah, that was definitely cheated. So I'm gonna break it down tonight. And so he did. And yeah, he's cheated. I don't remember how it was cheated. Was it just like a pre-recorded run that he was just reacting to? I don't remember how it was cheated. Because it was on Twitch, like, so it was like streamed. But that's crazy that I went for the swing and didn't get it there. Okay. Well, we trained for this, chat. We trained for this. We trained for this moment. We actually trained for the Fog Gate 1 Reborn. Let's go on Wombat. Cheating in a marathon, but like, why is my question. You're not getting paid to be on GDQ, so what's the point of cheating? I've never understood like playing a fake run on GDQ. Are you gonna get 1 million Twitch followers for getting a good run on Bloodborne? Like, I don't know. I think people just kind of care more about the presentation than the actual run. Clout. I mean, I feel like the most quote unquote clout comes from just a good GDQ run, you know? Yeah, exactly, Zeke. It's like, I never understood that mindset. I've literally never understood that mindset. It makes no sense. It's delusional to think that like having a top time makes you like a better person, or like that means anything. I've never understood that mindset. Like, some of the coolest speedrunners that I know don't even go for top times. They just play the games because they're just fun. Like, I don't know. Well, no, I don't think having a top time is the end all be all. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can do the backup strap. Get out of here. Let's go for the leg break here. Like, to me, that's more impressive than having a perfect GDQ run. You know, like fixing a disaster situation like that is always going to be so much more impressive during a marathon. Like, oh, I died. I lost a lot of time, but let's just get, like, let's try to salvage the run, you know? Like, I don't know, like you're not gonna, like a smooth run isn't gonna be remembered. Like just a perfect smooth run's not gonna be like remembered. It's not gonna be as memorable as someone that like clawed it back, you know? So having a smooth run is cool and all, but clawing it back from, you know, being unsure if you'd be able to do it or not is great. It's always great. And that backup strat's like not easy either. You have to have a lot of boss knowledge to know how to do that. So that's why I prepared that, because I don't want to load save files. If possible, I want to not load save files at all. I want to just have the run just be on one save file if possible. But I have everything ready in case it does happen, obviously. But I want to not load save files. I think that's a good goal, is to just not load save files. I don't care if I die, I'm not loading save files. Hopefully not. I would like to not load save files, so. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm trying to hit with my run. I'm trying to hit that, like, yep. Anyone can memorize a route and run it, right? But it's what you do when it doesn't go your way that sets you apart. With that being said, I'll probably be grabbing that lamp in Yargul, honestly. It's probably worth grabbing that lamp in Yargul. That second lamp, not the first one, the second one. The first one saves like 20 seconds, but the second one saves like about a minute, so that's probably worth grabbing. You lose like 5 seconds to save a minute, so it's definitely worth it. So instead of being plus 322, it'd be like plus 222, or like plus, like, you know, even more than a minute, because I don't even know how long it takes to get over there. But yeah. Let's go to LoserCast Gaming. Grab this extra pellet here. This one's not required. It's just kind of my safety. The next boss coming up takes 2 pellets to kill. So if we die once, we use 4 pellets if we die in second phase. So we need at least 1 more for the final boss. So we'll just grab the extra one so we have 1 more for the final boss in case I die. There's a lot of words to just basically say it's a safety pellet. That's way too many words to just say I'm grabbing a safety item. But that is what we're doing. And then the elevator here is so if I do end up dying and having to come back, I save like 3 minutes of running through Mensis. It would be, yeah, something like that, CRM. I don't think losing echoes is a big deal after you level up the first time, because you don't get that much damage for leveling up after that. You hit the strength soft capped, so it's not too much damage you're losing. I would say dying to Amelia could be a potential save file load, because Amelia is really mean on a retry. I haven't practiced her yet with a fog rate, but Amelia is really mean on a retry. And yeah, just dying so many times where you're losing resources. Like, I can die, I think, 3 times. I have 3 deaths in the run. If they only lose 1 pellet each, die 3 times. But yeah, like dying reborn twice, maybe. Dying to Miko twice. Anything where I wouldn't have the resources to continue normally. Like in Lies of P, for instance, I died to Laxasia and I had to load a save file there because you have to. Like you're not just gonna fight her with no abrasive. You have to, you know, load a save file if you die to Lexasia in any percent, because you don't have enough consumables to make the fight work. Unfortunately. Miko trash. Let that happen. You're a god gamer. I hope it doesn't. I don't think it will. I think that's crazy. That is wild that it just happened to me. That is actually wild. What went wrong there? He got past me. I meant to plunge on top of him. He plunged on top of him, he'll just stand there and you can just get a combo off on him in the corner. But no, not even close, Howard. I got to the station. I forget what it is, but it's like the station with the playable character that you unlock. As far as I got. At least satisfying to witness. Yeah, it's cool to loop an enemy like that, like an NPC. It really just, you can just own Miko if you know his moveset. He really can just get in your face and just punch you to death though. It's quite scary. There we just use elixirs because it's just extra safety. Like you don't have to use an elixir there, it's faster to not use one, but got the extra echoes, but it doesn't really mean much because this is the final boss. But executor. Yeah, so oh my god, that was the instant lawnmower. Holy, that was kind of scary. It's two. I haven't staggered her yet. I think I may have lost stagger at some point. That's fine. You want to stay behind her. You want to make sure that you're behind her, and you want to make sure that you're counting the hits so you can get a stagger. But we have lost our stagger. That's what we call the nightmare phase dodge. She goes up, puts her hands up in the air, and tries to cast a purple orb on you. You dodge twice, you iframe it, and that's Bloodborne 80%. Let's go! Nightmare phase dodge? Yeah, Nightmare phase dodge is not RNG. You just want to dodge twice when she puts her hand in the air. Or I guess when the purple comes out of her hands. It's really important that you hit it though, because if you don't hit it, then Nightmare phase is very annoying. Oh man, I'm tired, chat. Not even close to being done with the stream though. Not even close. Oh, I should have. Yeah. Let's go. 10 minutes underestimate still. Huge. See purple double quick step. Yep. That's essentially it. I need a drink, chat. I need a Dr. Pepper. I will be right back with my Dr. Pepper, and then we will be onward to the next one. No Gehrman fight. Yeah, they didn't want an incentive for Bloodborne because the bonus game. That's a good incentive to do is Gehrman, usually, for marathons. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back, and then we'll do some more runs. Let's go. I don't think so very much anymore. Melancholia. I don't think people still PvP in this game. Maybe like 10 people do. The same like 10 people. Be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Dude, freaking cats, man. Freaking cats. She was like, she climbed up all the way on this fucking like curtain in her hallway, and she couldn't get down. And so I went to go wake up Eggy because I didn't really know what to do. So I wanted somebody to be up, you know, so she can go like check on her or whatever. Because I didn't know what to fucking do. But we went out there and she just climbed down on her own. She decided to just climb down on her own after we both went out there. Like, oh yeah, look at me, I'm stuck. And then I go to take it seriously and she just fucking climbs down on her own. Classic activities. I don't know, man. I got worried. But I guess she was fine. Cause she was like meowing. She was like meow meow. And it's like, are you okay? Do you need me to help you? And it's just like, I don't know. How's it going, Montage? Doing good, man. Help me. I'm stuck. Is anybody there? Hello? Hello? Yeah. I don't know. Bro was 100% fine to spawn for the day. Yeah, cats are special, man. Cats are definitely special. Thank you, CRM. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll try not to be stressed out about it. I just think like I haven't done like a marathon run at an in-person event in a while. So my last in-person event was GDQ TwitchCon in September of last year. So it's been quite a while since I've like done a live run. So I'm a bit nervous for sure. It'll be okay though. I think it'll be okay. Oh shit. Couldn't fit into the tree if he tried. Yeah, our adult cat is like, oh man, he's so fucking fat and lazy now, dude. He used to play so much. But now all he wants is food. That's all he wants is just food. Ah. Ah.
What's that smell?
Dude, I didn't know I to do that.
Blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
Any day now. Any day now. Any day now. Any day now. There we go. Thank you. All it took was like 7 attempts to do the right attack. Oh. Do a hunting puzzle. We need to get one of those then. Yeah, because that he needs activity. He needs to play more. He's gotten a bit too complacent. He needs to be a speedrunner, a real speedrunner. I mean, I don't mean speedrunning treats. You know, I used to not really be an animal person. I used to not like dogs or cats. I mean, I don't love dogs. Like, I don't know. Dogs are not my favorite, but I do like cats a lot now. I used to hate animals, really. Not like hate them, but I used to like not want to be around them.
You're a beast hunter. Take this.
My cat's too dumb for that, and he would starve. Oh man. Yeah, I get you, Howard. I mean, a lot of people that have pets, not a lot of people, maybe it is a lot of people, but there are a lot of people that, like a lot of pet owners that don't think of their pet as part of their family, if that makes sense. I don't know if it's like a large percentage or like, I think there's definitely like a percentage of people that don't really take care of their pets like family. They're just kind of like cute to have around. And I feel like that's kind of just, I don't know. I don't think that's right. You there?
You are a skilled hunter, adept, merciless. Half cut with blood.
Is it everywhere here? Yeah, like, I don't know. If you're gonna have a pet, like you're gonna have to like, it's, you know, it's your responsibility. Like, it's not just like a cute thing to have around. It's like a living creature that you have to take care of. And that also means like not just physical needs, but like emotional needs, you know, like you want to make your cat or your dog feel safe. And like confident in their own home, you know. Oh God, that's awful, Howard. That's awful. I would never want to leave any of the cats alone, even for one day. Like that's awful. Definitely want to have a sitter. Like that's the thing, is like if you want to have a pet, like you have to take care of it. Like it's your responsibility, you know. Like it's definitely a burden that not a lot of people can handle. Yeah, exactly, Simpson. Like the idea is great, but like you have to take care of it and make it, you know, feel like a family member. Yep. Indeed, montage. And I'm doing them back to back, by the way, too. So I'll be on camera a lot on Friday. I'll be on camera a lot Friday night. I gotta make sure I wear something nice. I need you guys to like pick my outfit for me. I'll like probably like ask Eggy what I should wear that day. I gotta have the fit, dude. Yeah, that's the thing, Simpson, about like the responsibility thing is like if you're doing a situation, you know, as a streamer, like when I'm live, I can't really just leave for 20 minutes to go walk a dog or whatever. That's why I feel like a cat suits me better. It's more independent for sure, and like I mean, it still gets attention, but whenever I'm live, I just kind of want space, and so do they. They want space too. I mean, not all the time. Sometimes they want to like break in here and walk on my desk and my keyboard and shit, but that is like my boundary. Is like I don't want to be bothered while I'm like streaming. Is all. Have I played Lies of P? Yes, I played Lies of P. Maybe a couple of times. Lady Cat loves the keyboard. Well, luckily I have Eggy here, so like, you know, if I ever need, you know, to be helped while I'm in the middle of a run because the kitty broke in and is like jumping all over me, it's like it's at least somebody here to save me and rescue me from the evil kitty. She's so silly, man. She's so goofy. I love that kitty. they like the game. You've chatted in here before though, so I think you're like just like, I don't know if you're being serious or not, because you've definitely been in my channel before. It's not though, because it was said first time chatter. If you were a first time chatter. Yeah, you're not being, no, you're not being serious. No, you're just, you're fucking with me. Let's look at the logs. Following since March 2021. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe the question about Lies of P is valid, but it's not your first time being here. You've been here for 4 years. But yeah, I speedrun Lies of P. I have like 1,500 hours in the game. I think it's great. That's why I got confused, because like I've seen your name before. (2022) okay, so you basically like missed the Lies of P arc. I see. Yeah, so I played Lies of P for like probably like 4 months straight when it came out, and I was speedrunning it for a while after, and yeah, I think it's great. I rated it a 9.5 with the DLC. That was last year. 2022 was most certainly not last year. It feels like, I feel like with COVID time, it's no, you're fine. You're fine, Tarek. I just feel like I don't know. There are people that do that. It's hard to explain, but there are people that do stuff like that. They'll like comment on your speedrun. They'll say first time playthrough or whatever. When there's like splits in the screen and like a finished run in the splits. They'll be like first time Bloodborne. It's like, well, no.
Yow!
So I just got confused there for a second, but no worries, man. Same with all, dude. If I breakfast, you can't forget being here 3 years ago. Target effects that this game sucks, man, then dipped for 4 years. Man, the game must have really sucked. That game must have really been awful whenever I was playing. Look into my private eyes. I'm watching you. It's overtuned. Yeah, but you know what's the crazy thing about that, Goblin, is that was like how difficult the base game was before they nerfed the base game. Like the mobs were not that overtuned in the base game, but almost everything in the base game felt that hard before they nerfed everything. So that was why the DLC felt so refreshing. It was like the first time I've been challenged by that game in like years. Like the enemies obviously weren't great, but like bosses reminded me a lot of pre-nerf base game. I don't care too much about the enemies being hard in a DLC. That's kind of just whatever to me. Did I say that? I mean, you probably just were reacting to what I said. I probably said, oh, this game sucks. And you're like, yeah, this game sucks. It's the whole like streamer or the chat feeding off the streamer. Like, you probably just agreed with me on something. I'm like, oh, this game fucking sucks. More incentive donations. What do you mean, Sahara? Yeah, I'll need to raise, well, I don't need to raise money, but we need to raise money for the game to even make it into the marathon. It's not in yet unless we reach the incentive, which will go up Thursday night. Thursday night, they'll put an incentive up for Bloodborne as a bonus game. Yeah, just for the run. Yeah. There's no incentive like in the run because the incentive is the run, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm on PS5, Tarek. I'm on PS5. There's no way to tell, so that's a fair question. There's no way to tell. Besides like the UI and the menu, but I go into the UI once every half an hour. So it's hard to tell what I'm playing on. So that's fair. Flashbang! Flashbang! Dude, she keeps backstepping. She's gonna be so far away now. Oh my god, this is really bad actually. It's like in one cycle here. Taking one cycle here, let's see. Oh yeah. Big one cycle. Nice, and I got the instant warp too. Big. Next week. Next week, Sahara. Next Thursday, sorry. I'm leaving on Saturday. So this is my last stream until, I guess, till next Monday. Like not this Monday, but next Monday. No, you're fine, Tarek. You're fine. No, like don't even worry about it. I was just confused because you weren't a first-time chatter.
This guy right here, that's my favorite viewer.
Oh my goodness. Tarek with the Prime sub. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the lot. Enjoy the emotes and the no ads, dude. The ads and the no emotes. Yep. No emotes here. Only ads.
Yow!
Thank you for the follow, dude. Come on in. Also, think it's important to like, I don't know. Like, I'm already getting kind of tired, but I want to keep going because I want to make sure that I'm getting enough practice in, and I'm also getting like my streaming fix in because I won't be streaming for like a week. So I'll be like itching to stream again. Someone gifted you. Yeah, someone gifted you like earlier today or last night, I think. Don't get enough ads here. We should change that. Uh-oh. That's so unlucky. He put his... Wait, is he not dead? He's not even dead. What? Oh my goodness. That was so unlucky. I didn't stagger him because I tried to hit him 3 times in the butt, and then he put his butt up. And then I went for his other leg, and then I was just going to kill him. Then did 1 HP, and then he put the goop on the ground. And so I was like, oh, I'm just going to die to the goop if I don't kill him. So I killed him, and then the goop killed me because I didn't kill him. That was so cursed, man. Yeah, that was fucking cursed. Okay. Well, now we're in trouble because backup strat's always scuffed. But we'll see how it goes, I guess. Someone just shoot a cannon at me? What the hell was that? You guys hear that? We got a cannon behind me. We'll go around this time. We go around because you don't want to run down the street with the cramped coffins. You want to just go this way. Also, you get 6 files. I'm dead here. Oh, I got blasted backwards by his limb. That's why I live. So right there, for instance, if I died again, I would have loaded a save file for sure. If I died again, it was just like, I don't know. Maybe I would have tried like one more time, but... Except for one reborn. Yeah, one reborn is definitely a boss that exists in this game, unfortunately. I have to buy a Switch too. Well, thankfully you can also play Mario Kart. Huge. I'm not gonna buy a Switch 2 unless something really good comes out that I'm like sold on, as well as Duskbloods. Oh, okay, I have to sell the backbones here. So much more Night Rain chasing that high again. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Yeah, I want to play that game for fun a little bit before I leave. Maybe tomorrow I'll play a little bit of Night Rain for fun. I want to play the enhanced No Sir. Looks pretty cool. I don't think I'll do any runs for that game. I think it's one of those games that I'll play for fun. I mean, unless I get invited to like do bingo or whatever. I'll do bingo, obviously, but I don't think I'll do like speedruns of that game. Here's Xenoblade Enjoy. I've never played Xenoblade before. Bango asks me like every day to play Xenoblade, and every day I say maybe. All I know about Xenoblade is that there's a waifu. Thank you, Marini. Appreciate that. Welcome on in, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Ofram. For being a fool for not playing. One day I'll come to my senses and play the game. Stop being a weenie and playing Souls games. Play a real game for once. These really are the Weenie Hut Junior games. Don't want to hear me criticize them. Yeah, but that's part of the fun of a game, is like analyzing what you like and you don't like. I get you though. I think I definitely understand that. Like, it's really scary showing your friends something because you're like, oh, I hope they like it. I hope they won't hate it or whatever. I get that. I hate this angle right here because he's gonna like somehow escape the corner. Okay, I guess not. Back with sushi and Hawaiian rolls. Ooh. I'm not a big seafood guy, but I think eventually I'll break that barrier. I'll get past my fear of seafood. What's the best place to start for seafood? Like, what's like the least fishy, like tastiest seafood to start with? Shrimp or salmon? Hi, Jess Capricorn. I appreciate that. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, we're getting there. I'm trying to make myself finish these runs even though they're super scuffed. Just because, you know, you won't be able to reset at a marathon, so trying to just finish all we can. Cod, fish, and chips. That sounds pretty good, honestly. I feel like I'd like that. Okay, she's gonna probably dash in the wall here in a minute. In her nightmare phase. Nope. It's coming. Nightmare phase is definitely coming. This is like the danger zone right here. Being in front of Wet Nurse is really bad. Okay, that's fine. I can get back behind her now. Okay, very nice. You don't want to be in front of her for that attack. That lawnmower attack will hit you like 7 times in a row and just kill you instantly. And we're still like 11 minutes. I guess more like 10 minutes underestimate. With a death to one reborn and a death to not shadows, but I guess running 2 shadows that I lost a minute and a half somewhere. Not bad. Not bad, guys. I know, surging. I was just gonna comment about how Ariel's is like one of my favorite songs. Boom! Let's go! Some on his last meal. I watched that last meal episode too. Yeah. $37. That's not bad. Look at all my save files. I made these all yesterday. This is all yesterday's work. I made all these fucking save files. Turn around and put up our walls. You beat the game in the amount of time it took you to beat Mikalash. That's how it be, dude. That's how it be sometimes with these like speed runs. If you know exactly what to do and where to go. We're doing the GDQ blue, by the way. This is my preset for GDQ because it's got the blue hair. This is like the direct hex code color of GDQ blue. So I'm saving that for the run, day of the run. A very small detail, of course. Very small detail, but I'm sure it'll go appreciated. Somebody will notice. One person out of the 60, 70,000 people that'll be watching will notice that for sure. Thank you, Kim. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. If you can't get your live, don't worry. I mean, you watching right now is plenty of support. Watching these runs right now of me like practicing is just plenty of support because a big thing. Okay, don't fucking hit me in the ladder here. A big thing about, you know, doing GDQ content and doing runs for marathons is that you have to diverge your path, whether you like it or not, to do a certain game. So if I could choose, I wouldn't be running Bloodborne right now. Like, not to say that like I don't want to do the run at all or anything, but choosing to do like a certain run for a while to practice for a marathon is a commitment for sure. And for those of you that are here now, like watching, that's just as good as watching the run live, honestly. It's like just as good. Like, if it makes sense, the reason why I'm running the game is for the marathon. Like, it's not because I want to run Bloodborne. Like, I don't mind running Bloodborne, and it's like, you know, I'm honored to run it for GDQ, but yeah, I'm not grinding the category exactly. I'm grinding the run to have a good showing. Exactly. And you guys watching the grinding is more than enough support. Because obviously, you know, a lot of you prefer Liza P, which is fine. I prefer Liza P, but it's what we're doing for the event. So thank you all for watching the Bloodborne arc. Yeah, we got ads guys coming up in about like 15 seconds, by the way, 20 seconds. So just so y'all know, we got an ad breaks really soon. For DS2, I do too. DS2 is the best game. Yeah, exactly, Seller. DS2 Glitchless, soul level 1, no hit with a ladle. It's the best run, in my opinion. Peak Souls 2. Some little breaks in other games like this. Yeah. Yeah. I think as long as I don't diverge too far out of speedrunning, I should be fine. I mean, I don't even want to do like casual playthroughs, honestly, if I'm being fair. Like, I prefer speedruns over casual content because I just don't know how to make it interesting. I've just like come to terms with the fact that I'm just never gonna be a casual variety streamer. Like, I don't think I am built for it. It's like hard to make it interesting. Okay, you just look at me and then roll, then shoot your gun. Okay, that's cool, man. What a cool guy. What a cool guy Gascoigne is. He just sat there for like 3 seconds and then shot his gun at me. Open the gate! Open the gate! That was a good Gosstock impression. Oh, man. The gate. Open the gate. Maybe the viewers weren't there, but for me, being there while you played God of War Ragnarok was the first time. It was awesome. Okay, don't get me wrong. God of War was peak. Like, that marathon was a treat. And maybe it should have just been a God of War marathon. Literally just God of War 1 and 2. Or I guess 2018 and 2022. Because those two games were fucking peak. Those were great. Those were treats for sure. Those were great breaks from speedruns. Well, you can, Goblin. So, I mean, it's timed, but also, like, the speedruns are just within seconds because it's like, it's timed and then it's like, okay, how much time can you save on the night boss for night 1 and then night 2? Like, and I think it's kind of not the best. Like, it's, I would not enjoy speedrunning Night Rain, I don't think. I think night 1 and night 2 are like super boring in Night Rain speedruns. Just for like 10 seconds of like, up, you know, we'll see if I can fight the boss or whatever. Yeah, whoever beats the final boss quickest, exactly. Yeah, like, I don't know. If there were a faster way to fight the bosses, maybe like boss rush mode or something like that, or like even just like a modded boss rush mode would be cooler for me than speedrunning Night Rain, to be honest. I think no hit's pretty cool. Like, watching Iggy do no hit was pretty cool, I guess, because, you know, it's pretty challenging. You have to play the game a lot differently, but I just gotta find the right, like, groove with it, Howard. It's hard because, like, I'll start playing a variety game after doing a speed run, and the chat and interaction is like nothing the same, and it's hard for me to just like sit there and then enjoy the game when I'm worried about like people not being interested in the game, you know? I don't know. It's hard to be engaging, but I have no problem playing games alone, you know? I have no problem just like playing games alone and just immersing myself. So I don't know. I really, it's a problem that I've never been able to solve. It's like how to implement casual games into what I stream. I think the best way is to do speedruns early on and then swap over. But even then, like your engagement just goes like down a lot. People are not super engaged. Even with speedruns, it's kind of hard as well. Like, it's not always going to be this active when I'm doing a speedrun. I don't know. I just, whenever I stop yapping, it just gets so awkward, in my opinion. At least, like, in my head, I'm like, oh, I'm being awkward by not talking. But this little series called Mario. You know. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll play games that interest me for sure on stream. I don't really care about the cut in viewership when I'm playing a game that I actually want to play. When I'm playing a game that I think will do well, that's when it gets toxic, because I don't vibe with it a lot of the time. Wow. Yeah, for sure, Lefty. For sure. Like, with Night Rain, for me, it's like, it's so polarizing. Level 15 runs are so easy, and just you can just win like every single run if you wanted to. But level 1 runs are just actual like torture. So it's like, it's hard to balance, you know? Jimmy enjoying the game is so key. Yeah. I asked Domo about it a while ago. I DM'd him. I'm like, hey man, like, I see that, you know, whenever you just like a different project or different game or whatever, you're always so confident and you always like are able to, you know, maintain a large portion of your audience. And why do you think that is? And he just said like, enjoying the game is the biggest thing. Cook the frog slowly. I mean the audience. Cook the audience slowly. Like cook them. Like make them into a meal. And consume them? Is that what you're saying? Why is my damage so off right now? My damage is so off. What's happening? This is a wash. Still works somehow. Okay. Okay. Sprinkle in the variety, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, it's hard to switch to like full variety after being a speedrunner for so long because people are just not going to be interested for sure. I think it has to be relevant too. Like, I think a big thing is like relevancy, because if a COD player plays Liza P, it's not going to be as fun as a Souls player playing Liza P. Unless that COD player is also, you know, enjoying the game and vibing with it. Hot tub variety stream. Maybe. We'll see about that one. Oh, am I milk toast? Is that why? I think I'm milk toast. I think that's why. I am milk toast. That's why. Okay. Makes sense now why my damage is so low. Season me with some garlic butter. You're really into this, aren't you? You're really into being cooked. The next game that I'm looking forward to, by the way, chat, the next like really big release, well, not, I guess not really big release, but the next like Souls-like game I'm looking forward to is Mortal Shell 2. I'm thinking about that game a lot. It's gonna be a good game. Hope it is, at least. I think it'll be good. I played the first game and I liked it. I think that it was a bit short and a bit like lacking in content, but yeah. Also, Montage, I didn't get to read a message earlier because I got buried. I was trying to read it, but I was in Old Yarnum. I was in London, and so I couldn't read your message. Something about like content matters, but I wasn't able to read it. You can like copy paste it if you want to. Dawn Walker. I actually didn't see that one. Dawn Walker. We have time to play that besides Donkey Kong Bonanza. That one's pretty important too. Yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza is pretty important. Code Vein 2. I think that'll be okay. Any funny clips yet? No. This game isn't funny, okay? I've come to terms with the fact this game is not funny. This game has no comedy in it, okay? Bloodborne is simply just not a funny game, unfortunately. Yeah, you guys better not laugh. Especially not the pig right behind me, trying to murder me. You better not laugh on Dot of Shadows here. I don't want to see a single laughing emote. That was really funny. I like how he just... That was really funny too. Like how he got parried there. Timed out for 600 seconds. Get him out of here. Not even trying to clip farm. Dude, I was considering closing down the game whenever I saw the laughing emojis coming in. If you guys spammed the chat with laughing emojis, I would have closed the game and like just made that the clip. That's so funny. Woo! Guys, ROM isn't funny. Let's come to terms with the fact that ROM is not funny. Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't have the stats, that's why it's not working. I zipped again. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm having so much fun right now. Isn't this so much fun, guys? Woo! Woohoo! Yeah! Zipping is not funny. This game isn't funny. Nothing about this game is funny or comical or comedic in any sense of the word. Yeah, that's not funny. Listen, you think that's comedy? Think again. Look at this spider right here. Isn't he so cool? I could be cool like him. Okay, this should be enough meter to at least get some damage off. Damn. This is actually salvageable. Wait. Oh my goodness. It's actually salvageable. Let's go. Hey, thank you, Shiny. It'll be fun. I can't wait either. It'll be cool. Runs. Peak Album at OK Computer. I actually don't listen to a lot of Radiohead. This is the only Radiohead that I know. I know No Surprises as well, but that's about it. Now this is peak cinema right here. Blooming Villain, dude. Are your top 3 games not necessarily Souls or From Softwares? I mean, it's probably gonna have to be 1 or 2 of them would be like Elden Ring Lies of P, and then blank. I don't know about maybe God of War Ragnarok. I don't know. That could be my third favorite game of all time is God of War Ragnarok. But if we're doing like no Souls games, it'd probably be like, man, I don't know. That one's a tough one. That's indeed a tough one. Probably like Mass Effect Trilogy up there too somewhere. I don't know where I'd put Mass Effect Trilogy. But for sure, God of War Ragnarok is in my top 3, I would say. Maybe like Last of Us Part 1 is up there too. It's always hard to pick your favorite game, dude. Obviously, it's like Souls games, but it's like outside of that, I'm just trying to think about like what, you know, I really like. It's like my favorite games. Bro, my stats are all off because I picked the wrong starting class. Should be enough for 3 levels, right? Surely. Kind of worried now about my echoes. Nope, not gonna be enough. Yep. Fuck, man. I saw the backbones. I will say Final Fantasy 16 is up there, dude. Final Fantasy 16 is up there only because of the cinema. I don't think the gameplay is very good in Final Fantasy 16. It's like it's pretty good, but it's not like great gameplay in Final Fantasy 16. But I don't know. The peak moments of that game are like peak gaming. They're hard. Yeah, they are fucking peak gaming. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, thank you, Mike. And happy birthday, man. I know it's not over yet for you where you live because you're on the West Coast. Hope you had a good one. Hope you ate some good ass food. Sounds good, Marini. Sounds good, man. Have a good rest of your night. Or a day, I guess, because you're going to work. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Shiny. Yeah. Natspresso is currently playing, I think, 16 right now, and just watching someone else play it is like, it's such like a treat, you know. Watching their reaction to everything is like, wow, that's so cool. Experiencing that game for the first time is so cool. Oh man, I don't want to spoil, but I want to talk about something so bad in that game. There's like a really cool moment that I just want to talk about, but it's a spoiler, so I won't. I guess it's early enough in the game, but holy shit, dude. Like the like where the song Find the Flame is from, that is actual like peak cinema in gaming right there. Have you played Nier? No, I've not played Nier. Absolute Cinia. I've heard that like you can be let down by the gameplay because it's kind of like older and it's more hack and slashy than like Souls-like, I guess. So I don't want to. I'm afraid I wouldn't like it. Oh, he's not dead. Keep forgetting I'm the wrong starting class, so I'm not one-shotting anything. My combos.
Oh, much.
Well, I've also tried it one time way back when it came out, and it wouldn't work because my AMD card had like a certain graphics issue, or like a certain graphics driver issue, and it would always crash in the same part of the tutorial. So I had to replay the tutorial like 4 times, and I just ended up refunding it because I just couldn't get past the tutorial without it crashing. And now I think it's too late to play it, you know. I've like reached a point of no return where like I don't know if I'd like it necessarily.
Yow!
Thank the follow, dude. Welcome in. It's off-putting you. You don't know why. I mean, it's different. It's, you know, it's action RPG based. Like the combat's not turn-based. It's kind of not great gameplay, in my opinion. And also, I'm not a big fan of Final Fantasy games, so the Final Fantasy part of that game, it doesn't really appeal to me, but the story is what appeals to me about that game. The story is great. You know, E33 kind of reminds me of that, honestly. E33 is reminding me of like Final Fantasy 16, where like the gameplay isn't what I play it for. It's for the story. The gameplay is okay, but it's not really what I play the game for. Because everyone's like, oh, but there's parrying. Oh my god, there's parrying. And it's like, I mean, the parrying is fun, but I don't know. That's not why I play that game, you know? It's more so for the story. Also with Ragnarok as well, is for the story. Hasn't played Peak like Lies of P. Yeah, it's like, it's got parrying in it, so it's the best game ever. It's got parrying. phase dodge there. Very good. My favorite fight in E33 so far is the like the arena, like the hidden gestural fight club arena thing. I found that before the story version of that. So when I got there in the story, I'm like, this is so easy. Like, why is it so easy? That like little fight club thing, the gestural fight club, is so much fun. What's that guy's name? Like Tiny Head? That guy is a bastard. That guy is a rat bastard. I hate that guy. He is unironically the hardest boss in the game. Like, and I don't think I'll find anything harder past him. But obviously I don't want to know. Obviously, I'm not asking you to tell me who's harder. But so far, that fucking Tiny Head guy in the gestural arena has been the hardest boss to fight against in the entire game.
Good and evil.
Yeah, it's like Paper Mario, exactly. Howard, it's like Paper Mario, 1000-Year Door, where you can like cover your head to prevent the Goomba stomp. He's the final boss, no spoilers. Yeah, yeah. Hell yeah, baby. 37, 17, kind of a trash run, but what do you mean, what is this? It's Gigaton. What do you mean, what is this? Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in. My estimate is 50 minutes RTA. It's 50 minutes. Thank you for the GG's, guys. So we're still 11 minutes under, even with 2 deaths. Oh man, my brain is just like melted right now. My brain is melted from all the Bloodborne and Monster Hunter Wilds thing I've done tonight. How long are we even streaming for? Like 5 hours? 6 hours, wow. We'll do like 2 more runs. We'll do like 2 more runs. Yeah, I need something like more calm, dude. I feel like I need something more calm. I'm just like, hey, Luca. We'll do like 2 more runs because I want to get like as much practice in as possible, obviously. And also it's like my last stream before GDQ, so I want to get a good one in. Is this Bobby? Thinking again on this. Oh man, Bobby's asking me for the clip, chat. Bobby's asking me for the clip. There's no funny clips. Thank you, Zombie. I appreciate that. Thank you, Zombie. All right, this is we need a clip on this run, guys. We need a clip. This one has to be a clipper. This run has to be a clipper, okay? And you guys to make it a clipper too. I need you guys to do everything in your power to make this run clippable. We need a good clip. We need a funny clip of me playing Bloodborne. That's all we need. It's just me playing Bloodborne. We need a funny clip. That's it. Okay. That's all we need. 2 more runs. We need a clip because they're doing a little mini trailer for the marathon. They're just going to put like a little mini trailer up. Clip farm run. Yep. Oh, here we go, chat. I hope nothing bad happens in the first wolf in the run. That'd be a tragedy. No, we're fine. He's not gonna follow me. Oh. 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 HP check. 6. Get away from me! There's not gonna be a clip incoming, I promise you. There's gonna be no clip incoming. You know what the problem is, guys? The problem with the clip is that I usually like say, oh shit, or like, oh damn, god damn, like, oh man, like, dude, it's impossible for me to not swear whenever something happens to me. It's like instinct at this point. I know it's bad. Like, I should have a better vocabulary, but it's so hard to not swear. Oh heck. Oh, what the heck is going on here? What the helly? What the hell, LeBron James? It's so hard to not swear, dude. I need like a swear jar. Does anyone know the requirements for PS4 emulator? A really good CPU. Really good CPU is what you need. GPU doesn't matter as much, but you need a really, really good CPU to run that emulator. Even still, it's kind of choppy, even on like high-end hardware. The wolf, are you talking smack? I know. He only chases you whenever you think he won't chase you. That's like, it's like Schrodinger's wolf, right? Drats. Oh, heck. An i3-1215U. I have no idea. Probably not. Most likely not. That sounds like an old CPU. But it could be a laptop CPU. Is it a laptop CPU? Thank you for the follow, dude. That was like perfectly lined up with the backstab too. That was kind of crazy. I was like, kind of cool. Yow! Really new laptop CPU. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't know about laptops, and I'm not a specialist on laptops. I have no idea. The website should have like the wiki, the what is it called? Shad PS4. Yeah, look up Shad PS4. Look on the wiki. They should have like a setup guide and like requirements. I think maybe not. I don't know. I'd have no clue, honestly. Hello, Weiss. Welcome in, dude. It's a Bloodborne thing to say. Yeah, that comes from me fighting Orphan of Cause. I backstab and then I go, yow! Maybe that's a good clip. I don't know. Maybe the yow is a good clip.
You're a beast. Why not? Oh, take this.
I love dogs. How was there a dog down here that one time? There was literally a dog down here one time. How did that even happen? I want to go back in the VOD and investigate that. Problem? Yes, actually there is a problem. There shouldn't be a dog down there. It's very dangerous. Oh, did it get taken down? Interesting. Oh, okay. I'm grabbing these extra vials because I'm low in vials right now. I use a lot already. I normally wouldn't grab those ones, but I kind of need them now.
You are a skilled hunter.
Trying to avoid this minigun sniper in the tower up there. If you get if you don't mash the circle button enough, you get a stored input there, you'll probably just die to the machine gunman. So very important that you don't get hit there. Here we landed the beam drop. Very nice. This beam drop is kind of hard, but if you land it, you actually get like a pretty safe route through the rest of Old Yarnum. It's like a room full of enemies, and if you can get that beam drop, then you're able to skip past them all. So basically, like, kind of the goal in this game, if you're running past enemies, is just never stop moving, because enemies will catch up to you really quickly if you stop moving. So we're just never going to stop holding sprint. Oh my goodness, man. So the reason why I grabbed the bloodstone shards at the start of Old Yarnum is because there's a wolf here that'll chase me. It's like meta to get the marks right here to my right and then throw the Molotov here at that scurrying beast, but it'll the wolf will catch up to you, and it's very like RNG if he catches up to you and hits you in the back. Oh. Almost clipped. Almost, not quite. Yeah, no worries. No worries, clipped. I hope you can get it working. What are your thoughts, chat, on this Plastic Love remix? I think it's pretty good. I enjoy it. A little boring. Nobody asked you. Away! Away! This. Why did I just do that? Why did I just do that? I just ruined the entire thing. Let's see if it still works. Okay. I don't know why I pressed L1 there. My brain is rotted from all the Bloodborne chat. I got blood in my brain. And we got the official music video. I know, right? Yes, Iverson. If the incentive gets met, there's an incentive for the run to even be in the marathon. That'll be put up on Thursday night before the run. We need to hit whatever milestone they have set up for us before the run gets added to the marathon. Ow! Just got fucking blasted.
Yow!
Give me the follow, dude. I got blasted, man. That did not feel very good. How's it going, Benjamin? Welcome in, dude. Oh yeah, on the little work. These things probably good. Well, appreciate that. Thanks a lot. Thank you, man. Yeah, no, we're just doing our last stream before GDQ. So we're trying to make it a good one. We have ads, guys, in about a minute, by the way. I mean, maybe not last. Like, I could do like a impromptu night stream tomorrow, like pretty late in the night for a couple hours, but I'm still not sure if I should or not. I mean, it would be good because I'd be tired for the airport, I guess. That'd be, you know, the one benefit of doing that is I'd be tired for the flight to game the night before. Gaming. Can you can you You'd be so cool right now if you didn't call Beyond. You'd be so cool and good looking. I'm stuck. Oh, here he comes. Off the top ropes. Boom! What? I was looking at his body instead of the spiders over there. Let's go! Ah. Cursed beast. Cursed beast. I'll eat your brains. What do they say? They don't say I'll eat your brains. They'll say I'll mess up your brains. Hello, scooter horse. Bro, everything wants to kill me right now. I'm glad I was full HP for that. Poop. There comes the lamp. Plague-ridden rat. You plague-ridden rat. I'm gonna grab these vials and nobody can stop me. Literally nobody can stop me from grabbing these vials. Literally not a single force in this universe can stop me from grabbing those vials. See, I told you. That guy's really mad about that. Guy's upset that he got vials, I guess. He's like, get back here. Away! Away! Oh! Oh my god. He's taking his revenge on me. Run. Get away from me. Is he following me? He's following me. Get away from me. She's chasing me. Go, 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 go. Guy was committed to the axe, bro. Oh my god, that was premeditated. Holy shit. Most of the sound effects in Bloodborne are stock effects. Yeah. A lot of the From Software sound effects are like stock. If you guys have any questions about the route, feel free to ask, because it'd be good practice to answer questions and talk about like the run. Anything that's like relevant, obviously, not like, well, why do you grab that lamp right there? Well, it's, you know, it's back to the dream. You know what I mean? I think that's like kind of relevant, I guess. Because it helps like remind me of what's not obvious and what's not common knowledge versus what is, you know. Why do Molotov instead of just killing with the cleaver? Because the Molotov makes the beast stop moving, for one, and for two, it just deals more damage. But yeah, fire will make it stop moving. You always want to use 3 Molotovs in that guy because it's just faster than R1ing it. But also it makes it stop moving, so. Also, the other common question is, why do you kill the doll? We kill the doll because if you kill the doll, you can level up still, and it's faster than talking to her. And also, if you talk to her once, she'll move to another location in the Hunter stream, so you want to keep her in the same spot the entire game. So whenever you level up, you want to kill the doll so that you can level up faster and also make her stay in the same spot. Would Arlecchino kill every Bloodborne boss 1v1? Yes. I know, Fallen. It's scary. Talking to women is scary. What if I'm cringe? Not the second part. Yeah, so like if you talk to her and then if you level up with her the first time, it'll make her move to the next location, which I think is like by the gravestone that you enter the DLC. So it's like obviously like super slow to do that. So. How's it going, SMRT? Welcome, welcome. Good old Swedish RNG right there. That's pretty lucky to get that. Usually you have to like run him around in a circle, whip him around, and then he just comes to that spot, but you can choose to do that right away if he wants to sometimes. It's like, you know, doesn't affect this run too much because it's a marathon run, but in a PP attempt, it's super important to get that RNG, even though it is really rare. A lot of the best runs have that RNG in it. Saves like 15 seconds. Can you do it again in second phase too, which makes it like, it's called a double Swedish. We call it a Swedish because the Swedish runners were always getting it, and we were just very sus of them. Their PS4s were just different. Yeah, you can just like run this way instead of going through the mirror. So it's like 10 more seconds. What? Dropped input or what? What happened there? Is that it dropped input? What the hell even happened there? Didn't even press R1 there, apparently. Ugh. Gotta do it the old-fashioned way. The intended way. Disgusting. Try to get him in the corner here. It's pretty easy to get him in the corner. Just very slow. Hi. Was like he tripped over a butterfly, dude. Something like that. But yeah, you're supposed to trap him in a corner and avoid, you know, getting him to run to the room right there, because it is dangerous to plunge on top of him like that. I got lucky and he ran towards my cleaver, so I just flattened him, but it's not always the case. And this is probably the shortest area in the game, I would say. It's called the Murgo's Loft. Our goal at the start of the game was to silence the crying baby. There's like a crying baby that's like a constant theme in this game. It's some like invisible baby, and you can hear it crying constantly. You get up here. We're trying to silence the baby. So yeah, I mean, that's it. That's like the entire area right there. Now we fight the boss. Super short area. Final bosses of the run coming up here. We got the Murgo's Wet Nurse, and the way you're supposed to fight her is pretty standard from software stuff. You just go behind it, hit it a couple of times, repeat. So I'm counting swings here. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going for 10. So go 9, 10, 1, 2, 3. Over and over again. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 7. 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. You can see how this kind of helps to count swings. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just all numbers and counting, pretty much. And yeah, that's Bloodborne any %. Bloodborne any %. Here we go, boys. It's all numbers. And now we wait. Now we wait. The baby's been silenced, chat. That's it. The baby's been silenced. How big the moon is. And now we give ourselves away to Gehrman. Gehrman reveals to us that the dream is a prison, and then we're basically trapped here and there's no way out. So he gives us a way out. So we're taking that way out. We're taking the easy way out. 07. That's time. Bloodborne 80%. Probably don't want to show that in GDQ. Getting fucking decapitated. Probably don't want to show that. This is a good ending. It is the good ending. Because look, you wake up and now everything's all perfect again. You wake up in Yarnum and there you go. Look, everything's perfect. Yay! It's the good ending. I wonder what it would look like if you like no clipped in this area. Like if you were able to free cam, what everything would look like in this area with the Yarnum sunrise ending. It's probably like super low LOD models and everything, but it'd be interesting to see, like look at. All right, we'll do a couple more runs, guys. Do a couple more runs. How's it going, Davy Jones? You love GDQ? I love GDQ as well. I cannot wait to do this run for GDQ. It'll be fun. Here, I'll change it for you. It'll be really cool, Jones. I'm doing glitchless, so it's not going to be like full of glitches or anything. But yeah, it's still a cool run for sure. I think this category is pretty nice. You know, the really good thing about this category is that you fight shadows. That's a really good thing. In any percent no clip, or like I guess unrestricted, or restricted is a better way to put it. You skip past Amelia and you also freeze the shadows of Yarnum, so it's like less interesting, I guess, than Glitchless is, in a way. The Amelia skip is really cool, but I think any percent leaves a lot to be desired for sure. Like any percent with glitches is a lot to be desired. All bosses though with glitches is a really, really good run. Very solid run. It's implying that all the fucked up stuff going on is not going on, or it is and you can't see it anymore. I don't know, actually. Like, maybe I don't know if like all of Yarnum is like a dream world, or yeah, I think all of it's like a dream, like all of it's like not a thing. Because like everyone in the game calls you a beast, you know, they call you a foul beast, and you're like, well, I'm not a fucking beast, you are. So what if you're like a beast just killing everybody? You're just like a, yeah, we were Gaswin all along, dude. You plague-ridden rats. Hi, Tabby. Executor. I don't know why I healed so early there. It was a bad heal. You're the best around. You accept that there are other beings beyond you and you're letting them rule and do what they do. I like that a lot more because it really like contrasts the other endings where you either become, you know, the next Scareman or you make a new beginning. Like you become the outer god that rules. Come on, man.
What's that smell? Sweet blood. Oh, it's
Become slug. Yeah, Bloodborne's a game that, like, the more you think about it, the less it makes sense. So it really just, like, I wouldn't think about it too hard.
You're a beast. What? Take this.
There's 2 dogs in the door. Not 1, but 2 dogs in the door. That's fucking crazy. Both are at the door. It's like my cats, dude. Always at the door, dude, trying to get back in. Because we have like a screened-in porch. They always want to go out for the concrete. And they're always at the door, though. You let them out, and like 2 minutes later, they're like, meow, at the door. It's like, in or out? In or out, buddy? We don't play this game around here. You'll also go out for the concrete. I mean, cats love concrete, dude, don't they? It's like a known thing. I don't know why. They just love concrete. It's yummy. What does it taste like? Never tried it before.
You are a skilled, which is why I must stop you.
dust mostly, but also a little bit like rocks. I can respect that. That was scary. For you and me. It's funny because like you listen to their music and as a kid you're like, oh, you know, cool rock music. They say funny words and you grow up and you're like, wow, that's fucking real shit, you know? I'm getting so tired, chat. Holy shit. I'm not even talking. Getting so tired. I must game more. I must play more Bloodborne. My brain. I need the insight. The eyes on the inside of my brain. I need it. I can't even see that emote. The fuck is that? Oh, it's a gooner emote. What the hell? Huh. Grab the item. Oh, I see what you did there. Oh, gotcha. I'm gonna grab the item, yeah.
Yow!
Didn't fall, dude. No look. Yeah. I had a feeling you'd be summoned, wizard. There talks about CBT and other things of that subject. The Avengers and Goon. Cocktail party effect? Wait, what is that? I'm genuinely curious. What is the cocktail party effect? Is it like when someone gets a drink and everyone's like, "Oh, I want a drink." After all, why not? Everyone deserves a little bit of goon. Banger said everyone relax. I think we need some cornflakes. Someone get the cornflakes. Someone get them. Oh, gotcha. I see, wizard. Yeah. Group meeting. Daily cornflakes. Bruh. God trolling. I think we have that one somewhere. It's got to be one of our emotes. Well, I'm pretty sure I've seen that one before. Yeah. I can refund you that if you want, or you can choose another one. The toxicity of our city, I didn't know what that was from. The Saul Goodman got caught trolling, but then I saw it in Better Call Saul, and I'm like, oh, that's where the emote's from. That's where got caught trolling is from. Yeah, sounds good. I'll refund you if I remember. No promises. It'd be really cool if you'd call me on right now. That'd be so sick. That'd be so cool and epic in Poggers if you would call me on right now. That's so cool. You're so epic. That's so sick. Wait, that's so cool. Let's go, dude. I'm gonna blame chat for that one. That's a fair point. Oh, I finished both, Pengo. I finished both within like a month. I couldn't stop watching Better Call Saul. You fucking serious? No. 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 Ah! Drats. Yeah, I just binge watched all of Breaking Bad and all of Better Call Saul. And afterwards I felt so empty. So I was like, well, there goes the two best TV shows. That's literally what it felt like. The two best TV shows just like done, you know. I'll definitely watch them again. I just don't know when I want to. I'm so uncontrollable right now, Bango. You cannot control me. Okay, that should be enough. Yep, 836 is good enough. It's good to know. Uncontrollable. 3, 4. 1, 2. Let's go! Yeah! You ever seen the first season of True Detective? I have not even seen that show ever. No. Nope. Uncontrollable. I'm such a sucker for good music in games, dude. Like a game moment, music is like it's like a multiplier, right? If you have like a sick moment in a game and there's good music to back it up, it's like, oh my god, I'm in heaven right now. Like when you first made it to Lorien and Lothric in Dark Souls 3, you get the phase 2. That's cinema right there. Oh my god. Listen, baby. Your wish is my command. Single best season of TV ever made. Interesting. We'll give it a go. For me, it's got to be like Game of Thrones season 4 or the last season of Better Call Saul. Or maybe even the season before the last season, Better Call Saul. Second to last one. That one's really good too. Like, I was not sure about the show until like season 4, season 5. Then I was locked in. I was locked the fuck in. Season 4, season 5. My favorite episode, like, was probably the one in the desert. One of my favorite episodes was that one. I love that one. Because I just wanted to know more about Mike, you know? I was just really, like, Mike was one of my favorite characters. And then after watching Better Call Saul, I was like, you know, fuck Walter, you know? Everyone else is so much cooler. Walter. Walter, put it down. God, that show is so good, man. Better Call Saul is like, I think it's better than Breaking Bad personally. I think Breaking Bad is like amazing, but I think Better Call Saul hits better for me. Like, it hits differently for me. I don't know. I think it's a better show. Oh. It's a big one hit away. He's one of us. I think it's better, yeah. I think it's better. I wasn't so sure about season 1 and 2. Like, I don't know. It was definitely a slow burn for sure. But I kept giving it time. I kept like sinking more time into it, and eventually it all paid off. The build up, yeah. I think the first episode is really good though, in that game or in that show. I think the first episode of Better Call Saul is really good. After watching the whole thing, I think the pilot's really goofy and really funny and perfectly on theme with what that show is. Keep watching this. It was Vince Gilligan. Yeah, it all makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, of course. I mean, that's just the show. Like, that's just to give Tuco screen time because he didn't get enough in Breaking Bad. So character focused. I liked like every character in Better Call Saul. I don't think there's a single character, maybe besides Chuck, that I didn't like. I guess Howard as well, but he had a little bit of like he had stuff going for him. But yeah, I liked like every character in that show. Yeah, the fact that it was 2 back-to-back bangers is crazy to me. I don't know. That's insane to me. I mean, if they make another one, maybe it won't be good because like the curse of trilogies and whatnot and like just running out of creativity. But yeah. I think in Breaking Bad, I'm a Hank enjoyer. I think Hank is like one of my favorite characters in Breaking Bad.
Oh, look.
He's such a meathead. I know. It's so good. He plays the character so well. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. It's crazy too because like I think they wrote in his, you know, his PTSD perfectly. Like they made him not a superhuman, you know, which is kind of cool. Except when he beat up civilians. I mean, he had a rough time, you know. Just people got unlucky. It's even more fuel to not like Walter, though. Walter. Oh. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure a lot of cops are in that mood. Van Gogh. Yeah, fair enough.
Good eve.
Farewell. Decapitate me, Gamerman. Let's go. 36, 39, baby. We're getting there. All right, we'll do one more run. We'll do one more run, guys. One more run, and then we'll call it for our last stream before game's done quick, 2025. But maybe not. Maybe not the last. Maybe tomorrow I'll do a nighttime stream. Maybe tomorrow I do a nighttime stream. We'll see. 8 hours. Overworking. True. True. These are true things that you're saying to me. Got to make it a good stream, you know? Got to make it a banger. That way that whenever the GDQ viewers come in after I do my run, they go, wow, the run went so well. Let's see what their stream is like. And then I you know, talking about fucking CPT. Oh man. If you didn't like them, that'd be weird. I could see somebody quitting Better Call Saul, but I can't see someone giving it a shot and watching the whole thing and not liking it. Thank you, Pinch. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, guys. Well, here we are. One last run. Thank you, Distro. Appreciate that, man. If I don't see you tomorrow, if I don't stream tomorrow, I will see you when I get back from GDQ. I'll be in the Discord. Don't worry, guys. I'll be in the Discord. I'll post pictures. I'll be talking to you guys. God, I'm so fucking excited, man. I am so excited. It's gonna be such a good time. Then we're gonna come home, then we're gonna play some Lies of P. We're gonna do some all main bosses plus DLC. It's gonna be a great time. Oh man, I love streaming right now. It's so fun to stream right now. Is there a full schedule? There is, yeah. If you look up Games Done Quick 2020 or SGDQ 2025 schedule, there's a schedule where you can check what time the run's at. It's converted to your local time zone. And also, on the day of the run, you should probably be paying attention to the schedule. You should probably have the schedule open on Friday because the run is 30 minutes. So you could miss it if you're, 30 minutes late. So Sounds good, Distro. Have a good rest of your night, man. Enjoy your sleep. I'll catch you maybe tomorrow for a short stream or something like that. We'll see you guys. My streamer. I don't know, man. It's just been very enjoyable this past like couple weeks. It's been very enjoyable to stream. Starting to realize how like I don't know how I don't want to say how lucky I am because I always say how lucky I am, but how thankful I am, I guess, for everything played out so far.
Yow!
Thank you for the follows, guys. Very entertaining. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for chatting, because chatting is part of the experience. Chatting makes stream better. Most of the time. Sometimes it's unhinged, but a lot of the times it's good time. No thanks, the stream's been very boring. Thanks, Bango. Yeah, play a real game like Xenoblade. Man, that Wilds one was super good, wasn't it? That was actually like, I'm surprised how well that Wilds run was. Like, obviously there was like some moments where I was like, yeah, this is fucking stupid, but that's all for GDQ. Like, if that happens at GDQ, it is what it is. It makes it more entertaining, if anything. So hope that both runs go well. I think they both will. I think even if Wilds is like a bit out of practice for both of us, we're still gonna be like, you know, putting on a good show. Even if we're out of practice.
Sweet blood. Oh,
What's that smell? We're ahead. TB in the last run? Question mark. Big. I will say that's from the current strats, like all like, you know, grabbing this armor set, grabbing the extra vials, grabbing the, you know, the peach, like bloodstone shards, peach vials. Like, we're probably not gonna PB on this run, but we're kind of gaming right now. Like, we're definitely making this run that's supposed to be not consistent, even though we're dying a couple of times on every run. It's like consistently between 30 minutes and 35 minutes, which is very ideal for what I wanted. Oh my god. He just went flying through that door. Jesus.
You're a beast.
Oh, hi. Hi, Twitch chat. Hi, guys.
What? Take this.
So I can get my health back. Not too bad. Holy schmoly. Is that more Xenoblade? Holy. Runs at 4:28 a.m. local time. That's okay. If you can't watch it live, you can just catch the VOD. They're gonna post it on YouTube afterwards. I won't be offended or anything. But I know you probably wanted to watch the run, so that does suck. But yeah, I'm hyped for this run. It's gonna be really nice. I think it'll be like my best work yet. I'm hoping, at least. I'm putting a lot of effort into this, so I think it's gonna be like my best work, or you know, one of my best runs for sure.
Which is why I must stop you.
Nice, got the beam drop there. I know it's gonna, yeah, it still isn't optimal to do that. You want to make it all the way across the beam, but there we at least like reduce our fall damage. Bit of extra HP for the boss too. I think, okay. Yeah, that was really dangerous. We're skipping those, obviously, because that's more dangerous to go for. I already have Bloodstone shards from earlier. They're a bit slower to grab, but we get the job done. All right. See if we can nail this opener. So we want to make sure that we don't get this jump, and if we do, okay, we didn't get the jump. So this fight is basically just like a backstab loop. We're hitting it until it does its second phase, you could say. It's not supposed to happen, but that's fine. We can still fix this. I can maybe backstab it again like that. We're just trying to get it like backstabbed over and over again. That's third phase. Poison's what's coming out. That's fine. Yeah, that was okay. I'll take that. Normally you'd use a hunter's mark here and you would just go back to Cathedral Ward, but we grabbed the old Yarnum lamp in case we died, so we have to go to the dream now. And head back to the Cathedral Ward. Because in Bloodborne, the warp system is different than other Souls games, where you don't pick a place to teleport to, you have to go back to the dream to teleport somewhere else. So basically the reason why we did all that, because BSB is technically a optional fight, but we did all that because this door will open afterwards. And this is the only way to get past the locked gate in Cathedral Ward if you don't fight Cleric Beast. So Cleric Beast is, you know, one of the most common first bosses on a first playthrough, but this route uses, does not use the Chief Hunter Medallion, which is the item used to access Cathedral Ward earlier. But there's a world record route that does kill Cleric Beast, that does buy that medallion, but this round is a lot safer and a lot more consistent. And it was the meta route until somebody discovered that Cleric Beast was a little bit faster. But that run is very, very RNG dependent. Let's go and hatch here. So yeah, instead of opening the gate to Cathedral Ward with the emblem and coming through this gate over there, or instead coming from behind, from underneath the Cathedral Ward, Let's go in Cinema Boy.
Yow!
This next fight is a very long script. I'm gonna have to probably focus during it, but just know that every hit that I do is scripted and every attack is counted for and stamina usage is accounted for. It's going to be a lot of precise combos that have been calculated and optimized throughout the years. It's basically just breaking limbs over and over again, making her stagger over and over again, and then dealing, you know, lots of damage whenever possible. Took a hit here intentionally. That way we can regenerate our stamina again. For 3 more hits there. It's last stagger. Short on damage. I don't know why I keep coming up short on damage. I don't know what's going wrong here. I'll have to like practice Amelia a bit. I don't know. Anyway, touching that skull changes the world state. It is now nighttime. It was daytime or afternoon, dusk, whatever you want to call it. It is now nighttime, and now the world is permanently altered to be nighttime. And a couple of things happen. NPC quest lines progress. Notably, this guy that was just active a second ago is now asleep. So that's kind of cool, I guess, for us. But more importantly, we got a password from touching that skull. We got a cutscene, and it was a conversation between 2 characters, Willem and Lawrence, and Willem told Lawrence to fear the old blood, and that is the password to get into the woods. If you try to go to the woods early, it'll tell you to, you know, give them the password, and you will not have the password. You need to kill Amelia and get that cutscene. That's a little blood gem right there. I don't know if I should be explaining that, but that blood gem is important. We'll use that in a second. Here's the password for the old blood. Door up into the woods. So basically our goal now is to get upgrades before we go to the next fight. We're still +0. You do Amelia on +0. And after that, you have to level up your weapon. It's kind of like the point of diminishing returns, I guess. If you don't upgrade your weapon now, you're going to be super weak for the next fight. So we're going to just go back and upgrade our weapon. Yeah, for sure, Cinema Boy. The limb breaks are not the same when you game +7 or whatever. The boss has more health, which means that your attacks don't deal as much percentage of their health. Yeah, so we're going to use this insight bath, by the way, to spend all of our insight to buy upgrade materials. You need 16 to get the weapon to +3. We also just picked up some twin shards for +4. And there's that blood gem from earlier. That increases our damage at full HP. So that was a big power spike right there. That's why we wait so long to use our blood echoes, and we don't really spend them. We do it all in one big swoop. So now we're pretty strong for the next fight. But as you can tell, I did not level my health because this game is optimized to the point where we don't level HP anymore. So if you take hits, you're probably going to die. So I'm going to try to avoid hits as well as I possibly can. Ironically, though, one way of avoiding hits is by having more damage. And the best way to have more damage is to upgrade your weapon. So we discovered basically long ago that fights go much smoother with more damage. It's one of those games where a lot of the fights are scripted. There's like a script that you're supposed to do for like all the bosses, because we've optimized health out of the run. Oh my god. That's, you know, one of the downsides is taking hits right there to destroy enemies, but we optimized health out of the run, which means that like most fights have strategies that revolve around having a certain number of levels spec into health or into damage. More pellets there. Pellets are just the damage buffing mechanic in this game. It's part of the reason why we have the saw cleaver, is because it's able to stack the pellets so effectively. The pellets just like stacking, increasing damage with more hits. The more hits you do, the more damage you deal. I think it's great Edge tier. I think it's a great game. I think Last Beat DLC is like one of the best DLCs, actually. Just grabbing some other materials, and we're just slow descending the spiral-shaped woods. So here, I'm going to heal. I mean, for safety one, but basically, like, you want to be staying at full HP for the whole run now, because if you see that icon next to my Molotov cocktail, or the icon, that's my boosted damage at full HP. So it's very, very important that you keep that maintained. You'll see me healing a lot. But yeah, Shadows is the next fight in the run. Most random. Hardest fight as well. It's 3 guys. Gotta fight all of them at once. Dude, I can't commentate Shadows for shit. I can't commentate Shadows for shit. There's no way that's happening. You can't fucking commentate this fight. That's frustrating. Like, how do I commentate that fight? I don't understand how I'm supposed to commentate that fight. It's just 3 NPCs. You have to constantly manage all 3 of them and play perfectly, and you just can't fucking talk during it at all. Like, what do I do? Guess let the couch commentate it, but like, ah, that's so stupid, man. I don't know. Like, might just, whatever. I don't know. I'm just afraid of like not talking during boss fights, man. I want to get in the habit of talking during boss fights because I can't do it with this game. This game is so hard to do that with. I'll just let like commentators commentate over it, I guess. But like, I want it to go smoothly. I don't want to just say like, hey, I'm focusing up now. Like, take it away, guys. Just out of nowhere, you know? Like, I want to make it sound good. Like, I'm really worried about this run, like, sounding good, too. I want it to, like, flow well. But I'm not fucking commentating Shadows. That's not happening. I'm not doing that. That's not happening. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Pagnation. I just need to like tell them like what to look out for in the fight because it's Microwave, Mitch, and Chris. And I mean they're gonna know what to commentate, right? But like I need to tell them what to look out for. Like what to like tell the audience to look out for in the fight. Because like obviously you can just commentate like oh he got a hit in there, like oh he did this, oh he did that, but like knowing what's happening in the fight is a lot more important than just commentating play by play. And I want people to know that, you know. Because everyone knows what's happening on the screen. Everyone can see what's happening on the screen. I'm gonna go for an L1 here. Problem with killing the katana shadow first is that the fireball one will just like run around. But yeah, we got him. That was super sloppy though. Still got him. You can just loop this last shadow right here. Once you kill 2, it's guaranteed pretty much. Yeah, I'm just like frustrated that I can't like talk during the fight at all. I'm just frustrated about that. I don't know. I know Mitch is good at comms, but like I want to be good at comms too. Like I don't want to just rely on somebody else doing it for me always, you know? Like I want to also be top tier at commentating. Radius. Yeah, Shadows is for sure the hardest fight to do like commentary on, for sure. Like you just can't do you like I don't know like if you even can or if you even should do commentary during Shadows. Doesn't have to mention it. I'm sure Mitch will probably talk it up how hard this fight is. Splat. Probably talk it up. I have no heals here. This is really bad. We'll see. So we're trying to clear out all these spiders while also building up our beast meter. That's really good RNG right there to get just 2 spiders that just jump in the same direction. That's not so good RNG. Got webbed right there. Also, I'm not full HP, so I'm not going to be... I'm lacking some damage here. But we'll see if this still works. It's going to be 3 L1s. And then we're going to want to do this combo. Don't know how that didn't work, but okay. This is like really bad, actually. I have no heals too. This is really bad. This is worst case scenario for Rom, actually. I can't even hit the boss because there's spiders. Okay. Let's see if I can make something work here. This is like so bad. I can't get in at all. I have 4 Molotovs that I can use, but this is so bad. I can't get in at all. She's not letting me get in at all. Like, this is so bad. I don't know. This is like a load safe file situation because I have no vials. No vials is the worst part about the situation. It's not even that I died. It's just that I have no vials. Like you need heals for this fight. I don't know how I have 0 vials if you're grabbing the extra vials. No Yarnum. I don't know how I used fucking 6 extra vials. Oh, man. See if we can fix this. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna fucking flip out. I fucking hate this boss so much. Oh my god. It's already over because I don't have full HP. It's already over because I don't have full HP, by the way. I literally can't stagger ROM now because I don't have full HP. Just fucking hate this shit boss so much. Okay, I got lucky, got 1 cycle RNG, I guess. How are the runs / wilds being aside a dip during Moha? And good, for the most part. This run's been absolute horse shit, but everything else has been good. Wilds was good, and so is this, like, until this run. Tied to Shadows and ROM. So we're 7 minutes behind. See, this is like disaster situation at GDQ. Like, if this happens, I'm just gonna probably break down or like load a save file. I think the biggest problem though was the vials. I don't know how I ran out of vials, honestly. Don't know how I ran out of vials. That was like really what fucked me over was the vials. That was it. Like whenever ROM goes wrong, you just need to heal. That's all you need to do is just heal and you should be fine. But I couldn't heal and she was just doing the same attacks over and over again, so I couldn't hit her at all. And the spiders just kept ganging up, so I couldn't go for anything. See, if this happened, like, I'd have to, like, lock in to not go over estimate because we're 7 minutes behind. If I died at Miko, we're, like, 9 minutes behind. We're really getting close to estimate here. If I died at Miko. All right. It's 50. It's 50 minutes radius, which is like really generous for glitchless. I'd have to have a run like this plus some more memes to go over. 50 is super generous. Honestly, I could have gotten away with 45, but. Okay, we're not that far behind. Only losing like the souls from shadows is not that bad. What a run, huh? What a run to like get in your head right before GDQ. Everything was going so great till this run. I won't let it happen like this though. I won't let it. I'll do the necessary prep to make sure this doesn't happen. I'll practice shadows for 10 hours in the practice room if I have to. Okay, so we need to grab this pellet here because we only have 2 left. And thank you for the fall. And we need 3 for the end game. We need 2 for Miko, 1 for Nurse. If everything goes well, shall I need these 3? I'm allowing myself 3 deaths because, or at least 3 pellets used, I guess, because you get 3 extra. I fucking... Oh my god, I knew that was gonna happen too. Oh my god. Whatever. Yeah, it's a charity speedrunning marathon. I'm gonna go around her, I think, in my run. Game is bloodthirsty on this run for sure. The game just gets bloodthirsty sometimes. You can just tell. I know I sound crazy when I say that, but the game literally does want you dead sometimes. It's kind of crazy when you think about it, because like it just feels sentient. Look at that. That's literally the game wanting me dead, by the way, right there. That chain is so rare, but so deadly. That's literally the game wanting you dead. I can't even make that shit up. Like, that chain is so rare. It only happens when Miyazaki's angry at you. Like, for some reason, some seeds just, like, have more aggressive aggro on the enemies. For some reason, that I don't know. I don't know why, but it just feels like when it rains, it pours with Bloodborne. Look at that. Look at that fucking combo right there. God, this run is so bad. This run is so, like, it cannot be understated how bad this run is right now. I'm behind by 10 minutes almost on my PB on these splits. We're even watching the run, Sleepy Rat? Like you weren't even watching the run at that point. Literally everything's been going wrong. And it's Wrestler, thank you. I appreciate that. We're on the tail end of our last run before we leave. Is it a long trip? It's not that long. It's a 3-hour flight. I leave at 3 p.m. and I land at 5:30, but it's in Central Time, so it's like 3.5 hours. Yeah. It ain't too bad. It'll be good. I want to be tired though for the flight. I want to sleep. Clean. Oh, she was teleporting. I didn't know that she was gonna do that. Okay. Nice. You gotta be super late on that one. That Nightmare Face dodge is not easy. I feel like it's kind of misleading. Yeah. Robodino. Oh my god, we finished that run. There's no way that one actually finished without having to load a save file. That's crazy. We died to Shadows. We died to ROMs for using 2 pellets. And we died in the running section in Mensis And we died. Oh god, we died everywhere. We died everywhere. This should not happen. This should not happen. Give the GGs, guys. Thank you, thank you. Can't believe we did it. We finished it. That's it, baby. 7 minutes under estimate still. My estimate is way too generous, I feel like. I didn't know that Glitchless was so like clustered the times. If I knew it was so, if I knew Glitchless was so, even when you have a bad run, it's like 2 minutes off your PB is like, yeah. I gave them way too much time. In reality, it's going to be like a half-hour run. It's going to be like 30 something minutes. And they're going to have like 15 minutes extra. So I'll put them ahead of schedule with this run for sure if it goes well. Yeah, thank you for the GGs, guys. Thank you. That was a frustrating run, man. That was so frustrating. Like, it was like you died of shadows, just run all the way back. Died of ROM, used 2 pellets because, I don't know. Dying to ROM is so frustrating too because like, you die to her, and then the spiders are just automatically activated when you get back there. Yeah, I don't know. I did what I could, though. I did what I could for sure. Like, all things considered, it was a good run. Well, not a good run, but all things considered, it was a good attempt, I guess, at a run. But I am fucking hungry. I am hangry right now. I am hangry. I'm gonna get something to eat after I end stream, and then yeah, I mean, this is my last stream before SGDQ, so my hands are like dead though. Yeah, thank you guys, I appreciate it. I might do like a shorter stream tomorrow, like at nighttime.
Farewell, good hunter.
I might do like a really short stream tomorrow,
May you find
late at night,
in the
but
waking world.
no promises about that. That's why I'm saying tonight's the last night, because it probably is the last night. But yeah, if I don't see you guys, then yeah, for sure. Thank you for the good luck and the wishes. Appreciate y'all. Let me see. What are you gonna eat? I'll probably just have like a protein shake or something like that. Probably just like a protein shake. Good luck. Thank you, Radius. Thank you, Radius. The run is scheduled for 9:30 Eastern next Friday, but it's subject to change. So if you guys want to watch the run, make sure you look at the schedule. I'll link it in chat. Make sure you're watching the schedule closely, because game's done quick. Schedule. Wow, it is so booked. Let me find the schedule. There it is. So there it is right there. If you want to watch the schedule, you can like bookmark that page or whatever, and you just go over to Friday the 11th and you look at like, wait, where? They didn't change the schedule, did they? Oh, it's 8 a.m. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, 9:30. 9:30 EST. Convert to your local time zone. And then right after is Monster Hunter Wilds Bingo. So I'll be on camera a lot on Friday. On Friday from 9:30 Eastern to midnight Eastern. We'll be doing a bunch of shit. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And I hope you guys, you know, enjoyed tonight's stream. And I hope that I'll see you guys when I come back as well. Because I know that like there's, you know, people are going to drop off. They're going to be like, oh, you know, that Blanks guy, he's all right. But he's not streaming, so he must be dead, you know. So I'm sure some of you guys will fall off. If you do, it's whatever. Thank you so much for being a part of this chapter in my streaming career. If you guys are new here and you'd like to follow me up, be sure to do that. Also, follow me up on my other platforms. Here's my Discord if you want to get pinged when I go live. Yeah, guys, thank you for this chapter in streaming. Even if I come back and like everyone's gone and you know, like it's not the same anymore. Thank you so much for this chapter. It's been very fun to stream for you guys. Very fun to speedrun for you guys. I will be back on Monday of not this Monday, but next Monday. I think will be my first stream back from GDQ because I'll get home on Sunday and might not stream that night. So yeah, no stream until probably next Monday, like, you know, the Monday after this one coming up. Why is it breaking up with us? I'm just saying if any of you guys have been watching Liza P and because I'm not going to stream Liza P tomorrow, you guys are just done with me. I'm just thanking you anyway, you know, even if you're falling off the train or whatnot. But if you want to stick around, I would highly recommend, you know, follow me up, you know, here, maybe also on other platforms, whatever the hell else. So yeah, thank you for being you guys. I'll see you all when I get back. And yeah, I mean, that's about it. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm going to rate up, I think, Savannah, who is doing the new Everdark boss. And yeah, go enjoy her stream. She's a great person. Hope I'm sure you'll enjoy her stream. You can go say hi if you want to. If not, that's cool too. You're free to do whatever. YouTube, you guys are going out now. Good night, YouTube. YouTube, if you guys want to watch the run, follow the schedule. Go to gamesdonequick.com. Is it called gamesdonequick.com? Yeah, gamesdonequick.com. Go over to the schedule tab and check Friday. Check Friday night. And on the day of the run, check Friday. Check the schedule and check how ahead or behind the marathon is, because it could or could not be half an hour behind or ahead, and that could throw off the start time of the run. And if you miss it by half an hour, you're going to miss the run. So if you want to watch the run, please watch the schedule on Friday. I can't stress that enough. Also join up my Discord. It's on my Twitch channel. If you ! Discord, you can join up my Discord. I'm going to drop a donation hashtag on the day of the run. And if you want your donation read on the day of the run, join my Discord and you'll get a link, or you'll get a donation hashtag to use. I'll explain it more to you guys on the day of my run in my Discord. So yeah, thanks guys. Catch y'all later.